Hey, what's going on, everyone? It is David Palmer, Leo King, and Brian Scarborough, Fixed Air Moon, here on HighVibe.tv for Deep Love Tarot, your weekly astrology and tarot love forecast for the collective and all 12 zodiac signs for this week of April the 4th through the 10th of 2022. Make sure that you join us on HighVibe.tv. We actually just had our meeting, and you all are about to see a completely new High Vibe here in this month of April. A lot of awesome stuff going on. Anyway, super excited for them. Make sure that you are a member, though, that you get all my daily horoscopes, all my weekly horoscopes, all of my special shows that I do, like Deep Astrology, Leo King Live, where I break down what's going on in the universe, but also combine it with the stories of the world. And how does that affect you and your sun sign horoscopes? Most in-depth sun sign horoscopes you'll ever get anywhere else. And, of course, full disclosure and all these other shows, but we're actually going to be announcing a completely whole entire new High Vibe here, but just sit tight for it, but make sure that you're on too. Anyway, what is going on, Brian? How are you feeling about this love journey right now?
Ooh, the love. Well, it's definitely always a time for love. I think this love could be powerful. There could be some powerful connections out there. Got the two malefics, Mars and Saturn, conjuncting in Aquarius. But is it going to be different than we've ever seen before? I don't know. I'm excited for what High Vibe's about to bring out, that's for sure. There's a lot of really cool things coming out here, so stay tuned. And if you're not a member, you should consider maybe making that a relationship decision in your life for the future as we do go into this new future together. But I'm excited. I think, we got Venus coming into Pisces. That is definitely some magical love energy that we can all soak in. It is the three strongest planets in Pisces together. Once in a lifetime shit. Show me another time in your life you'll see this. Go ahead. We'll wait. We got all night. You won't. So live it up right now and find that magic, find that dream. Live it, create it, and don't waste your time messing around with people that don't want to create magic with you. This is about finding the people that want to create magic and yourself creating it within you, and then creating new rules and new boundaries in an unbound time of potential. Go that way.
You know, they're going to have to... You might as well just hit Brian and I up when we're in our graves and dig us out, and we'll be the old grave digger astrologer tarot guys, and we'll just be like, oh, is it that time again? Venus, Jupiter, Neptune are here in Pisces. Oh, thank you for waking me up from the grave. Gosh, that'll be what? I mean, if we're in 2022, let's just add 100 to 2122, so it'll be around 2186, 2187.
Damn, it will actually be the age of Aquarius.
Yeah, I mean, so just hit us up then if you're ready to make big changes in your love life and you just want to use this moment in your life to keep being with the troll and keep being in your own troll and just not making the love story the grandest of your life. I mean, if you really just want to just keep staying that way, I mean, or if you just want to just sit there and just keep drinking your Sprite from Mexico like me right now.
Oh, dang. That's got that real sugar.
I mean, it's up to you. Or just keep having your hair grow like me, like the fucking trees behind me. You know what I mean?
David's got longer hair than I do tonight.
I don't know about that.
I'm short hair tonight.
Yeah, but if you just do a little 180, fucking... Oh,
illusions.
Little 180.
Illusions.
Anyway, well, if you've never watched the show, we are going to go through what's going on with the collectives, and I'm going to pull the cards, of course, this Deep Love Tarot, and then, of course, I drop it down, and you know who grounds you like the Capricorn he is? Fucking Brian does, with the astrology while I'm shuffling, and then, of course, we go into your 12 zodiac signs with the High Vibe Gold Chalice with all of your 12 zodiac signs that are in here that we pick at random. So let's go into this. It is time. I'm feeling, and plus we have Mars, Saturn that are conjuncting, and they're in Aquarius, the two malefics, and they're squaring the nodes. This is an extreme moment here, and you have to make choices. What did you name this, by the way? You named it what?
I named it Big Love Decisions, Make It or Break It.
Oh, so you went with my make it or break it.
I like that. And then the Big Love Decisions, yeah, because that's one thing. Mars and Saturn is about taking the decisions and identifying with them and empowering yourself with the marching orders of Saturn. But this isn't like taking someone else's marching orders. This is you especially in Aquarius, like individuating your rules and your marching orders for the highest frequency, the best connections, the right people, and where that's going to go for you. And I think that it's a make it time if you're willing to embody that within you and not just let it crush you. Because it could be very intense and harsh, but there's something about harsh energy that pushes us. And I think we all need that push right now as we're square the nodes for creation and beautiful energy.
Very well put, Brian. Very well put. All right, let's just see. I just shuffled the deck. Let's go. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Our challenge that we got here is a Three of Wands reversed. We got a Moon reversed here. We got a Three of Swords reversed. All these reversals, but I kind of think it's an interesting reversal. I think we don't have to go through the horrible showers of love anymore in our life, but a lot of it is control. I'm feeling it with that Wheel of Fortune reversed. Too afraid to watch the wheel turn. And you know what? You're not going to be able to really have what you really want support-wise. You're not going to feel good in your life when you're trying to control outcomes. I think that this is definitely where it's like, where is it that life is finally turning you towards and you have to like accept it? Or life is even turning things where it's like you don't want to maybe let somebody down. You know you have to go a different way, because this is definitely an extreme moment here with this Moon card reversed. Yeah, I got a King of Pentacles reversed. We got the King and the Queen of Pentacles reversed. It's like if we're really not fully invested emotionally, but because these are more physical cards, I am feeling like it is kind of like I don't see my world really being there. I'm going to ask because I feel like it's attraction. Yeah, it is kind of this weird kind of balancing these things out, weighing out a lot. But that's kind of the problem, I think, here is also where it's almost like you're just like, I don't know if I really see things going forward anymore here. That Three of Wands to me in the challenge position is like the challenge. It's like I think we're very stubborn in a good way, and we do know where things are going to go, but sometimes we can be too stubborn and not really look at the horizon. And I think that, this is a lot of us like really weighing a lot of options out, but the wheels are turning faster than we could even handle with destiny right now. And I feel like that's where you look at it two ways. I almost look at it as like, you don't want to make a change right now. You don't want to go towards where it feels like the wheel's pulling you in your life. You're not going to have anything. And if anything, your idea of avoiding heartbreak is actually causing more heartbreak, because when you don't even have anything to be heartbroken over, like that's kind of the worst part. I got a Tower reversed here with that Queen of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, there's a lot of energy here that's trying to avoid the end of things, avoid the beginning of things. What side you're on here, it's like, hold on, let me wait a moment. There's a lot of repressed emotions. That's why I brought up the emotional thing. This Moon card reversed. It's almost like you can't push things to the side and hide like your real feelings or try and smooth. You can't gloss things over anymore. Temperance reversed. That's fake. There's a lot of look at all these reversals too in major arcanas. This is definitely where it's almost like we know that the world's turning over in our life and we have to accept it, but the accepting is what's going to bring it into greatness. I'm going to see, what is this greatness? King of Swords in reverse. Not having to doubt so much, not having to question so much. I feel like that's where we've kind of been a little bit too much in right now in our life, is too much in the doubts, too much in the questioning, too much and being in our heads. Love is not a head thing, and especially because we did get that Three of Swords reversed with that Wheel of Fortune reversed. You can't keep, well, this makes more sense in my mind, or this is just more what actually feels good, what you're attracted to the most. I mean, let's be honest, it's love. Try and keep this as simple as you fucking can. Like, what fucking gets your pheromones going and makes you squirt, and what doesn't, and what makes you go, oh my God, I just want to put my face in your fucking face, and what's where you're like, I don't know if I'm really into that. That shouldn't be a thing. Wow. We did get Area Nahad. I can't say her fucking name. But I do like her from Camelot. She is the life direction. We haven't pulled this card yet, actually, which is kind of interesting. Fate, karma. You see how she has the big owl with the moon there too? The wise one that's guiding. But this. Are the life directions on the same path? That's a big one too. Like, where's that same life direction energy? Where's that feeling where it's fated? Where's the karma that comes up? It could be feeling like it's past life, or even if it's just karmic itself. It just feels like sometimes I think people try to find the spot of why and where. Sometimes it's just like it comes from the ethers and it's karmic, you know? It's like, okay, like it's supposed to be like, it was a soul contract. There was a soul, it was God doing God's thing, you know, you and God and that person or that situation. Okay, like it feels like it's that. But if it feels like it's not that and you're trying to deny yourself that you're not in your life purpose, I feel like this is where we can get distracted right now on people who are taking us off our life direction just as much as we can be focused on people who are taking us in our life direction. So that's, I think, this Two of Pentacles that's actually in the middle of everything that's really here. Like, are you really on the journey or are you missing out on the journey? And that's going back and forth, back and forth. That's going back and forth on whether you're not, you're ready to turn the tides in life, or if you're just trying to hold the wheel and you don't want anything to turn. Major turning events, especially with all these major arcanas reversed. I mean, especially the Tower card, the Moon card, and the Temperance card. It's like, do we really want to stay in kind of like a frozen reality where things aren't moving? Do we really want to stay suppressed? Do we really want to stay where we're trying to avoid something bad, but really it gets worse the more that we just keep, you know, barreling things down and not really moving things where they need to go forward? I feel like this is getting out of complacency completely. We did get the Taurus card where it is about knowing, the beauty, the value, the self-worth, but especially knowing what you want. You know you want it or you don't. Like I'm sorry to say, you don't go, I used to sell cars. Like, you know, it was really easy to see people like, I don't know what I want. I just need a car. It was like, oh, okay. Like, that always goes like a good car purchase. It's usually after you purchase your first car, your second car, you kind of go, okay, now I know what I want, right? Like, I think that in life, there's a lot of that. Let's see what do we got here to kind of get us here from, especially some of this oracle stuff. We got the talisman. So yeah, this is the key to opening what you really want right now in your life, but you've got to open it yourself, and you've got to not be afraid to stick the truth into things right now and actually open the door. This is like the key maker in the Matrix that's opening this doorway for you right now, but it's in what you really want. So it's almost like I feel like people have disbelief that they can have what they want. It's almost like I'm going to accept what I don't want, or I'm going to accept what's like the best that I can get, what I think I could get. That's not going to work, because that's not going to give you the total ultimate best and the greatest quality and the greatest love that you really want. Wow, our challenge, our shadow here that we got here is the rebellion here, the upstart, and that's what's the fear. That's the shadow, is that you want this rebellion, you want this kind of like revolutionary moment here, but it's afraid to be the rebellion. It's afraid to try something different. It's afraid to get off your way that you've been living your life and your love life. And it's like, you gotta not be afraid to be kind of like, fuck it. There's that fuck it energy. That's what's the truth. Oh, look at that. Addicted. So it's like it's almost like a toxic drug, being addicted to not wanting to rebel, not change things up, and and too afraid to disrupt things, especially with these reversals. If I just like look at it right here, it's just like, this is just the fear of the most biggest radical changes in your life to where you really want to go and open up to. And that we can't have it that way no more. When it comes to Ganesh, what does Ganesh got to say here? We got the positive outlook, and that goes to that Three of Wands in reverse in the challenge position. I feel like it's like, believe in the most positive outlook that you could have, instead of like denying yourself that that's not possible, you know? I mean, it's hard with people, of course, because, you know, if somebody's not into you and you have a positive outlook on it, that doesn't mean that there's not the other doorway. I think that, you know, we're at a point in our lives where the universe has kind of been like, hey, this is what's going to work and this is what's not. And you have to kind of choose that direction now and have a positive outlook for accepting what might not want to be with you, what you don't want to be with, and what is the direction and where you want to go with things right now in your life, which I think is really key and really important right now. If you are single out there, we did get the Four of Pentacles. That's definitely knowing what you want, but you can't be very stubborn. It can be a little difficult dealing with a stubborn person. But I almost feel like there's trips, or somebody who wants to go on a trip with you, or somebody that wants to go on a new journey with you. That's a very important aspect of things. And King of Cups, definitely somebody who's secure emotionally and really knows what they want emotionally. Don't be fucking with somebody who doesn't know what they want emotionally and doesn't want to go to a better place with you and wants the best life, you know. Relationships right now, it does feel like there's patterns that aren't coming to an end, but there's a big judgment call in relationships this week. And how emotions are really a tightrope right now of how to emotionally, move forward with where you want to go emotionally. But it feels like a big judgment call, especially it almost kind of feels like, are you in the right moment, or is this faded, or is it, like you're coming to kind of a big point there that you have to address things. The things that aren't moving forward emotionally are the patterns that aren't going to keep working anymore for you, because it's not like they're done. It's just like continuing to go down. What did we get here for sex life here? We got a Page of Wands reversed. I almost feel like people are maybe timid or afraid to say what they want, it's almost like there's like a fear there, or it could be, there's a lot of looking around and not doing anything about it. I think you're going to have to speak up if you want things like that in your life this week. And especially just outside of sex, but let's just call it romance and connection and all that. Like, speak your heart. Like, don't look at it and don't do anything about it. Like, say something, and if you don't get the answer you want, hey, at least and then you can move on. And I keep saying that in other ways. It keeps popping up in all the readings lately, is like, say what you want. Don't keep processing it on the inside in order to see where things are going to go. And then you just see where they go. And if they don't go anywhere, if they go somewhere, it's great either way, because at least you get the answers. We got Dark Night of the Soul here with a new perspective with hot and cold. So this is definitely a very intense moment here, because it's almost like we've gone through the Dark Night of the Soul. We've gone through kind of these crazy moments in our relationship life. We're getting this new perspective. We've been through the hot and cold, and we're kind of at a place to where we're really finally ready to kind of see where that goes. And I'll pick one more here, and it's like, dazed and confused. I feel like we are dazed and confused, but we're going to have to push through this fog. I think a lot of the confusion is holding back and like sitting back and doing nothing. And I think that's the Dark Night of the Soul energy. You got to see the new perspective. You got to go and do something. You got to stick the key, open the door, and really see what is truly there. Astro dice that we got are, we got Pisces, and we got Mercury in Pisces, and we got it in the 6th house. So yeah, I think that this is a lot about the reality of things. Really hard to talk about, really shy to talk about, really, like, it's almost like people are intuitively feeling things, but you got to bring it to reality. So this is not a time for you to just keep assuming things or keep waiting. You're going to have to get over your shyness. You're going to have to get over your, you're going to have to confront and speak the truth and what you're channeling and what you're spiritually getting intuitively, and actually bring it to life. You just can't, sit there. Let's see what villain that you are all being, including myself, all the collective. What's the energy that's making us all be stupid, like a dumbass? What is that? This is this portion of the show where this is the card that helps you get through the crazy shit, especially when it comes to, are you being a dumbass? What are you doing? Like, what are we all like confronting what could we be a villain doing? And we're doing that to ourselves. Oh, wow. We did get the 9 of Pentacles here. So this is definitely where we're trying to be I'm okay. I can do things on my own. It's the card of being single. And so it can also be like a little bit too just focused on yourself too much. So I know that's a weird one, but I kind of think in these times, it's definitely nicer to have somebody with you than not. Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, I think, there's something to say about being good in yourself right now, but not pushing yourself away from good connections, that kind of aspect of life. There is a lot of Aries, a lot of Taurus energy right now with the North Node there and all the new moon that we just had in Aries. But yeah, it's identifying with the things and the connections in life and the people and the love in life that is exciting and accelerating you towards a life that you really want, that is magical. We're living through once in a lifetime times. So there's so many different ways to look at that. It's like, oh, bummer, this is a once in a lifetime time. Or it's like, oh my God, this is a once in a lifetime time. Like, who wants to go create magic with me? Who wants to go connect on the coolest fucking radical, most amazing things in life? Because that's where we're at. And I feel like that's where the frequency of life is trying to take us. And I look at Aquarius as frequency in many ways. And we've had so much going on in Aquarius. And this is with Mars and Saturn, and Venus already crossed Saturn, and Venus squared the nodes, and Mars and Saturn square the nodes. So it's like a big karmic point of elevating your frequency to what it is that you really want to connect to in life. And I think that's where some of the biggest decisions are going to be made right now, is to say no to the stuff that we've already done, that they've ran their course. We know they haven't worked. We learned, like Joe Biden, I learned so much.
I learned.
I learned
We're at
so
this point
much.
now.
It's taking all the lessons learned and elevating to the best things in life. So wherever we're at with people or relationships, it's not about going backwards into toxic shit or letting amazing magical times slip by. It's about grabbing the magic by the horns with the North Node in Taurus and riding that bull to all the great things, because there's people that want to ride that bull of life with you right now. So don't waste your time with people that don't want to ride that magic bull of life. And I think you'll enjoy yourself.
I think the dream thing you brought up is really good. It's like Disneyland. It's like, who wants to go on the ride? Let's go. Or who's just sitting there like with their arms crossed, kind of like, no, I don't want to go on. I just want to sit here. I like want to leave. It's like, okay, well, like, why don't you just leave? You know?
Straight up.
Like, there's those people who are like that. And like, these are the times where, you know, instead of acting like that, why did you go anyway? Instead of being like, you know what, I don't want to go with you. And maybe you wanted to go to fucking Legoland because that's your thing or something, and like you're happier Legoland with the people that are at Legoland. Like stop sitting and like saying yes to things that you don't want to, and then getting to positions to where you're like, meh.
Straight up.
Especially once in a lifetime we will ever have the 3 planets that rule Pisces: love, compassion, dreams, and all that. And with Venus being exalted and Jupiter, Neptune conjuncting, this is it. I don't know what to tell people. You'll never see this, the most positive energy ever.
You could rebirth your life right now and
Straight
look like
up.
the birth of Venus coming out of the clam.
Oh, yeah.
If you want.
And you know what? Out of the clam came Capricorn first.
Oh,
not Venus.
yeah.
Capricorn came out of the clam and told the clam, shut back up. Close back up. Told the clam, shut up. Get to work.
Get to work, clam.
Get to work, clam.
Make some money.
Keep pumping Venuses out. And pearls. Keep making those pearls. Well, Capricorn, for you, you know, Capricorns have a very interesting, it's still Aries. I mean, geez. 4th house, 3rd house. Oh, big week with Mars, Saturn, your second. You know, Capricorns deserve the best, you know, and that's the whole thing is 2nd house to 5th house to 11th house squares with the nodes with Mars, Saturn. It's almost like Capricorns have to make big choices about, oh my gosh, is this the best? Is this my bomb? Is this really what is love, or is this more friendship, or is this more just because it's keeping me entertained in a weird way, or is it really like changing my life of love, or are these my old patterns of what I do with people? 11th house, South Node, Scorpio. Your first card got Strength card reversed here. You got the Death card reversed as your challenge. You got the Justice. Wow, look at that, 3 major arcana. And you got the Judgment reversed here. You got 4 major arcana in a row. This is going to be an extreme week here. This could be a couple things. One, I mean, I'm definitely feeling a story of, you know, you're trying to find like the true energy of what you want in your life with that Justice card, the true kind of person, the people that are really in that same alignment with you. But there's a Judgment reversed here, and there's a Strength reversed here, and that Death card reversed here. So this is almost the fear of facing some really intense decisions, which is kind of ironic being a Capricorn. Especially with that Death card reversed. What's up with that? 2 of Pentacles, or two of Cups, sorry. Oh, wow. This is the trouble of like, you know, whether or not something's really there or not, or something's fucking over. It could be something that's been over that's trying to come back, and maybe that's bad, or it could be something that you're in that you're unsure about, and you're unsure if you should put an end to it. There's definitely this judgment call here. What's going on with that? Oh, wow. 4 of Pentacles. It's almost like maybe this could feel a little trapped, maybe. Like, I feel like, you know, like too afraid to kind of state what you need to be done. That Strength card's reversed. Yeah, look at that. 7 of Swords. So I think your best play this week, Capricorn, is to be as honest as you can, because I got a feeling like maybe you have something to say that you're too afraid of, or maybe you're too just afraid of going for love. Maybe there's a lot of Capricorns out there I know that are afraid to go for love. But there's also I just think it always runs into the same thing, whether you're in a relationship or not, Capricorns. I think that this is where it's like you can't hide your real feelings here, or you could be dealing with somebody who you're afraid to say something to because you're afraid of their reaction to things with that Justice card. Yeah, the Hierophant reversed. It's almost like, don't worry about their beliefs so much. Worry about your own. I almost feel like you're too afraid to say what you need to say. Like, what is it that you need to say here? Oh, the High Priestess. You're feeling something intuitively here. You're having a vision about something, and it's almost like you're playing investigator this week. Something's a little off, or something was said that's not really there. There is a Seven of Swords there. What do we? Oh, a Hangman reversed. Yeah, it's going to free you to get clear of understanding what it is. It could be something that could, of course, clear things up and move on past by. Is it really extremely serious? Well, it's an Ace of Swords reversed. Nothing's going to move forward in life without addressing some sort of issue. And I think that the issue is definitely with something that's been said, or a perspective of things that maybe I think you're being judged at, or maybe it's kind of like minor gaslighting, whether or not some people might get that. It's almost like, oh yeah, no. Like if you say something about this, like how dare you? But really it's something that must be said, and almost like it's kind of like being kind of put in kind of a weird position, or something being used against you this week might be a fucking thing. Like somebody who's like trying to use something against you, like, you know, and you're like, what the fuck? I'm not really doing anything. I'm just trying to address some things. I feel like that you do have things to address, and there is something that feels off, not maybe fully shady, but there's definitely something there, and there's kind of the fear of where it will go. So you can't just try and avoid it to not cause disruption, because I almost feel like there's definitely something that's got to be clear. There's no clarity with that Ace of Swords reversed and that Seven of Swords, and the Hangman reversed there is helping you to get out of that. And that Strength card reversed though is timid and afraid. I don't know what's going on here. In Avalon, you did get my favorite lady, the Lady of Shalat, who's laying there in the illusions of love. And I feel like that's where it is. Maybe you're coming into a place where it's like, okay, maybe I thought there was more. I'm not saying that this is over or bad. I'm saying that this is more like addressing where maybe some of the, illusions have been, or some things that are feeling that they're not fully there. I mean, she's fully there. She's got her message. She's got the guiding light, but she's not in Camelot. She's asleep. So it's like, where are you asleep about things? Maybe there's some things that have transpired, or maybe you gave somebody right now too much of the benefit of the doubt of how they are, but something's coming up, and something comes up this week that's like, oh shit, I really wasn't paying attention to that, and it probably is going to kind of get you here, and it might be unfair, especially too. I mean, there's definitely going to be a fairness battle here with that Justice card and that Hierophant reversed, and almost kind of like a, throwing some sort of kind of old school belief shit on you, or like, I thought we were cool, when it's like, well, these are definitely addressing some boundary situations here, I feel like. But I got to pull a card with this. What's up with that? Oh, Two of Wands reversed. Yeah, the world you thought that you had, you're seeing another part of it that you weren't seeing. So it's almost like you're seeing another underlying part of somebody's world, or what you thought about your love life. Like, whoa. And there's a lot of like a wake-up call here. And I'm not saying it's bad. You're going to have to address that with the person, although we'll find out more here. What's going on here? Yeah, and I think it's definitely, you kind of want stability, but there's something that's causing things to not be as stable anymore, and that's what you want. So that's quite interesting that's coming up here. Something's feeling a little shaky. Oh, well, I said shaky, and we got shift. So the relationship energies are moving in a big shift for you this week, and it might be really uncomfortable. Might not feel like the most stable energy for you either, I'm feeling. But I feel like it's like you kind of to address the stuff within yourself and the stuff that's kind of happening externally that is definitely bringing up a lot of situations for you, especially with kind of illusions that, you have to address, or things that you feel off about, but you're too afraid to say. Your challenge here is the compassion card, the empathy. It's like, I think that maybe the shadow here is that, maybe you're taking too much of a kindness road. I almost feel like the shadow here is maybe you've given out too much empathy. Maybe for some, you haven't given compassion at all, and you've been a cold-hearted bitch, and you haven't done shit, and now you're addressing your own shady shit. I don't know. I'm feeling definitely, though, like you're kind of carrying a bigger load for something than you realize here. Yeah, this is also being stabbed in the back. This is a shadow here. Something feels like it's almost like being stabbed in the back. I'm just getting that. I'm getting like it's you know, but I think what's going to be the underlying is maybe some things weren't fully addressed. You know, you did get the divine support, so there's definitely something's going down here in that area. I'm sorry, it's going down. Definitely going down. And I don't think that you need to be worried, but I think that you need to be more worried if you're not going to try and work it out, communicate things, or be clear and get the boundaries. I'm getting a boundary thing. I'm getting like a waking up from an illusion. Yep, the World card reversed. Something that, it's like, again, you got a Two of Wands reversed and a World card. It's like another version of the world that you didn't see, but you saw, but you kind of are now really like, oh shit, I'm seeing that. Especially if somebody lies to you. What's up with the, because that came up and I'm feeling it. And that's the Page of Cups, right? So it's like, okay, so can they really speak deeper than just like the basic emotion? It's like kid emotion stuff. Or maybe this brings you to really get where you can have real deeper emotional connection and communication that's not been happening on a deeper level. It's been almost like surfacey. If you're single out there, 6 of Wands in reversed, with a 7 of Wands, this is definitely the card where you're trying to have something, but it doesn't feel like you're victorious yet. So it's like maybe before you call victory, make sure that you actually are at a place of victory before you put so much energy into something. 10 of Wands reversed too. Definitely lightening the load right now. Definitely not having to take on maybe somebody else's load or somebody who might try and throw their load on you, or maybe you're putting too much load on somebody and they're going to call you out and that doesn't make you feel good and you're going to have to hold your position. If you're in a relationship, well, 10 of Cups reversed with the Ace of Pentacles. So the long-term happiness has kind of gone to a weird place, but there's a new doorway here. And is that possible? And we did get a Page of Swords. I mean, it's definitely, you're going to have to get much more clear on what the new world looks like and how to open this new door. Like the old way isn't as exciting anymore and the old way isn't as beautiful anymore, and that has to be addressed on this new direction and the communication on what that new direction is. Sex-wise, we got a 7 of Cups in reversed here. Maybe you're focused so much on the prize of somebody, or maybe it's kind of gotten boring. Page of Pentacles reversed, yeah. Or maybe somebody stopped offering, or maybe somebody kind of pulled back. Maybe somebody pulls back this week and you don't know how to deal with it. Or you pull back this week because maybe what? I don't know. Maybe you're remembering there's other things to see, or you're not seeing enough out there. I don't know. I don't think it's the end of all things, but I also think it's a big kind of like yellow flag. I don't think it's a red flag, but the yellow flags are definitely popping up for you this week, and especially where things don't feel like fully understood. Inner healing, autumn, temptations, destined. I definitely feel like this temptation goes with what's there. It's almost like you're seeing some sort of temptation. It's a destined moment that needs to happen for inner healing. The autumn, I really am feeling like that's always the fall of something. So, and it's going to fuck with your self-worth here. And that's going to be the big question here, is how much you've invested or how much you're invested in. And if you're really, is it worth the investment? And have you gotten things clear to understand where things really are at? Because it could kind of fuck with you in a weird way here. And we did get that divine support from Ganesh, so it's under here somewhere, yeah. Cappy. We did get Jupiter here, and we did get Aquarius, and we did get the 12th house. Oh, yeah, this is definitely bringing up some crazy shit out of nowhere that you was hidden and that you have to finally fucking deal with. But it's a great lesson, and it's going to help you see whether or not this is being chucked out or moving forward. So let's see what villain that you are being right now. What is the villain that you are? Let's see what you got going on here, Cap. What are you doing that it's so crazy and not really working out for you in the best way? This is what you're doing to yourself. It's what you're doing to others. It's just kind of the overall energy of what is causing the fuck up of situations this week. 8 of Cups. Oh, being afraid of being abandoned. Back to you.
All right, Capricorn. Well, it's definitely a big time astrologically for you. I think you have your ruling planet square the nodes coming into the end of this week and beginning of next week. So this is like definitely destined times. This is kind of the biggest choice. I think it was interesting. I think your reading started out with like big decisions, and it is that. And you're kind of here to make those decisions, but I don't think they're as complicated as you want to make them. I feel like that South Node in your 11th would want some kind of complicated equation for this, but really it's just about your 5th house. It's just about the decisions based on love, based on your self-empowerment of yourself, your true self-expression, and what really makes you excited. And I think the communication's everything right now because of that 3rd house, and it's at the most magical time that 3rd house will ever be for you, and especially with Venus coming in there. This is about really within your interpersonal relationships, or even just to yourself, really putting the truth out there from your heart space, from this unbound place that you want to see come to fruition. And I think that's where the best value's at with all the 2nd house. But of course there is the 4th house energy too. It's just like, it's so inward for you. If you want the outward to be expressed and to be created, it's like, stop giving your energy and stop making decisions based on things that are not of a high value and a high character. And if you're ready to step up to the plate for the best things, they're right there for you. So it's those decisions about the best things in life that are going to get you so much, and they're going to be like the cherry on top of the last few years that you've had to go through. So I think it's a good time for you, but it's all about the decisions on the value and the self-worth that you now have. And are you ready to step up to that? And really, with Mars and Saturn there, like really, really run with it. Really take that value to the next level.
Yeah, and I think the big one, you're right, but the ruling planet of Capricorn being in square to the nodes is Mars. It's in the 2nd house. It's self-worth and not worried so much about other people or what they're doing, or even like this is about you and your own happiness. Like what makes you happy, and addressing it and communicating it and dealing with what your emotions are and holding that ground. And instead of giving your self-worth away or worrying so much about what other people will do, this is where you have to learn to be a Leo. It's 5th house, North Node, Taurus. So guess what? You have to be a pompous ass, like I deserve the motherfucking best, and you have to fucking lay down the law, like in that 2nd house too, Taurus. So there's like this knowing how to know what's the best, and if you're in something that doesn't feel the best, or you're kind of in a place too where you're giving away too much, because that's also Scorpio 11th house. Capricorns, believe it or not, you might think they're stingy and everything, but they're always there to help their friends or give away too much, especially of their own value or worth. So I think this is a big self-worth test for you in the biggest front, about knowing how to really channel what you truly want and not being afraid of reactions of other people, of you laying down the law of like what makes you happy and what you need, and looking in yourself and being like, is this the best? Is this the most beautiful thing in my life? Or is there something that feels off? Or is there something that feels like it's not really my best? And the 3rd house is more than communications. It's the environment that you're in. Is this the most magical environment of your life? Or is it the illusion that really behind, what you think is something is really not? It's like, it reminds me of the evil queen, and now she turns into the creepy troll with the apple. And it's like, did you fall in love with the fucking chick with the apple?
Yep.
We got Pisces. Capricorn Pisces came off right off the bat. Well, Pisces, because this is Venus into your sign and we got all this Pisces energy, I'm going to give you the zombie deck. Very, very vivid descriptions of things to keep you in reality through these times too. You're still dealing with the harshest 12th house aspect right now of anybody. Mars and Saturn, the 2 malefics in your 12th house. So definitely don't be running into the illusion or running deeper down the wrong holes. Even literally the wrong hole, Like, I'm saying like for fun. I'm saying like that's just that person's the wrong hole.
Wrong hole, fool.
Oh, what's going on with Pisces here? I'm feeling definitely an intense read coming on for them. I feel like all these readings are going to be intense because Capricorn came up and I was kind of like, Capricorn. And I was like, oh shit. It was like unexpected. So there's a lot of unexpected energy with Aquarius, remember, especially square these nodes and even with Pisces. Wow, you got the Judgment card here. You did get the Five of Pentacles in reversed and you got the Eight of Wands in reversed. And then you got that Eight of Cups in reversed. I mean, you got a big judgment call of like, are you doing the right thing for God? Is this really taking you to the limit? Like that's the highest limit in your life? Or are you not rising to the occasion here? That's the judgment. But I like in this deck because it is kind of like that big call that you have to make, like this bomb will take out all the zombies. Right? And I almost feel like you might be dealing with some zombie energy around you and having to drop the bomb on it. And especially, I hate to say it here, but having this Five of Pentacles reversed, the girl who's out there in zombie land looking for food in Biden's America, reversed, almost like your challenge is that you don't have to go through that, but it's like you're picking to choose that. And it's really weird to see the Eight of Cups reversed here because it's almost like I feel like you've walked away from something that's really good in order to walk into something that's really bad. Yeah, I got a Magician card here. It's like you've walked away from something that was really good, a magician that's really connected to the divine, but you've walked away from that and walked into something really weird here. And that Eight of Wands reversed here, you don't want to be going in a direction that's really not the direction you want to go. She's walking away from the zombie and being like, that's not me. I'm not turning into a zombie like you guys. Bye. But this is reversed. It's almost like you're about to go get bit by a zombie and turn into a zombie. And it's big judgment calls here. And I feel like you've walked away from something that was really good, but it's telling you to walk almost back and like, it's like kind of weird, like walking back and walking in the right direction. I almost feel like you've kind of crossed roads, like, oh, I was in a good place and then there was a great person and then there was a bad person and I'm making the bad person look good and the good person look bad. I feel like you're kind of crisscrossed here. I mean, you got a King of Cups in reversed here. So yeah, it's like, I think that you're too afraid to emotionally, and it's kind of weird because that is the captain, right? Who's actually of the plane that's going to drop the bomb reversed. So I feel like you're missing in action from dropping the bomb of what needs to be changed. And you did get the Emperor reversed with this Eight of Wands reversed. So I feel like, I don't know if you're just oblivious or I got a feeling you're very clear, but you're too afraid. And I think that you know this and you don't have to go through this, but the challenge is that maybe you're choosing to go through it because you like pain. Two of Cups reversed. Oh man. Again, the challenge is picking a soulmate that's not a soulmate and then not moving your energy towards what really is a soulmate. Boom. Look at that. Four of Swords. That's what you're trying to find is your place that's home, but you could pick home that's ready to get bombed. Because put it this way, I like the zombie deck because if you choose the wrong place and become a zombie, you're eventually going to get bombed anyway. So you either bomb the zombie person, bomb the person that's really not good, or get bombed anyway with them because other people are going to drop the bomb on the zombies anyways that you would be. Are you going to stay that human and that good person that's going in the right direction, that the arrows of love are really going towards, or are you fighting against that and that Emperor reversed there? And that could also be dealing with somebody who's like really narcissistic or egomaniac and he's actually like acts like he's a hero, or they act like they're very strong and heroic, but you're the one having to do all this work and they're really not. Five of Wands reversed here. And that's just, you're not trying hard enough. And I think that they're not trying hard enough because I was kind of looking at them as this. And we'll pick for the other person that you walked away from. Six of Pentacles reversed. I almost feel like, yeah, you walked away from a place that actually could provide you the things that you need in your life. Six of Pentacles is somebody who's doing service and helping people. I almost feel like you've walked away from people that are there helping people, the people that are self-serving. Yep. Page of Swords. I feel like that you have to have communication with that again. and get away from this kind of crazy situation. I feel like you're in a really weird situation here, and I think that you have more than one person. I'm not going to lie. Well, look at Sacred Union. I mean, this is the card that everybody wants to get. I mean, this is what we all want, but what is the real Sacred Union here? I think that might be the problem here is you're at a choice of what is the real Sacred Union here. Fuck, where is this? Boom, Chariot card. I mean, it's definitely where you have to, it's almost like you're going to have to, oh my God, I made the wrong decision. And it's like you're leaping towards the right one. Like, let me get out of zombie town and I'm going to where the real Sacred Union is. I know this might sound crazy. But it's almost like, that's a Pisces life. Like, oh my God, I made the wrong choice. What the fuck am I doing? I'm so sorry. It feels like the fucking, what's that movie? Fucking Notebook shit. Like when she's just so stupid and is about to fucking choose to be with that fucking dude in the army instead of be with fucking her dude who was in the army and did everything for her. And she's like, wait, I'm just, A very Pisces moment. You're living in a Notebook this week. And, oh, look at this. South Node. Here you are in the illusion, especially in Scorpio. You've created a belief of something to be good that's really not. You have to look at the facts and actually what's real and what actually is the real environment that provides you something of nourishment and greatness instead of this false sense of it. And South Node, definitely it feels a lot more easier because but it doesn't go anywhere. And you got new life. Oh man, yeah. That's always a very, very clear one for me of like, yeah, you better fucking pick the right choice here because like, I think that the life that you believed it was is not. And I think that this week you have to come into this very extreme because the new life in actually the right direction and not doing this kind of South Node kind of karmic bullshit that you've kind of fallen back into or took the wrong route. I keep getting crossroads here. Is going to bring you your ultimate place of where you really are happy. And this is a card of feeling satisfied and happy. And look at the soldier's happy. He's got his nice mattress. He's got his fucking, is that a beer? Yeah, he's got a beer. He's got his bazooka with him and he's sleeping at night safe, knowing they're all outside. And he's dreaming of what? Shooting away the zombies. I feel like you're still dealing with a zombie. And that Page of Swords is wanting to talk to somebody that honestly offers good service and everything instead of going and keep trying to deal with somebody who really doesn't. It's like a fake strong person or a fake person that you're having to do all the work anyway and like direct everything. And I feel like that's not what you're here to do at this moment. I think you're here to guide in a way, but I don't think that you're here to like fucking have to be. And that also is standing at the door, right? To protect it. He's protecting the doorway from the zombies and it's reversed. This person will let zombies come in. Look at that. And this is an unnatural situation because the shadow here is natural. That I got a feeling that authentic, real, organic, I feel like you're going away from that. It's almost like you walked away from something that's natural and feels authentic. And I think you created kind of a weird shadow of something that you think is natural and organic, but it really is not because if you look at the circumstances of how you got there. And yeah, I won't cry for you. Guess what? It's like that's like one of the hardest ones because you're actually dealing with somebody that at the end of the day they really wouldn't cry for you. It's like such a false situation that they really wouldn't give a fuck. Like they could give two fucks in the end. But you've got this great kind of other direction I keep getting. Decision, I mean, come on. Now it's getting more intense. It's even more clarifying of what I was trying to say. That this is a major decision week. It's not one to fuck around with. And it's 5 of Cups. Look at that. It's going to be sorrow either way because you're going to have to tell one side or the other side, sorry, like, you're a zombie and you're going into the graveyard. But look they're all coming at her in the graveyard like Night of the Living Dead. You are living through Night of the Living Dead right now, and you could either just sit and do nothing and be turned into a zombie or not. And you need to make a choice on which one you want to be. If you're single out there, Knight of Wands reversed. King of Pentacles reversed. I almost like, wow, 7 of Swords. The singles, this is kind of crazy, Pisces, but like, stop jumping towards these kind of shady characters. They're shady. They don't have what they say they have, and they definitely aren't going to leap for love. You're the one having to pull their hand and pull them where you want to go, and they don't want to do that. If you're in a relationship, 2 of Pentacles reversed, the Hermit card, and the 10 of Wands. A lot of weight in this relationship needs to be addressed. There's a lot of wisdom you have, but I think that you don't know how to execute it. I think that you have been just like sitting on the fence of what to do, and you can't sit on the fence anymore. And I think that there's some weight that needs to be dropped off and away. And I think that there's a lot of like pressure right now of it almost feeling like you kind of constantly taking the thing that you need to do for the direction. I'm going to pull one more there. Fucking, the Hierophant reverse. The commitment energy is not there, or even the energy of the same beliefs is kind of going away, or like they're not even paying attention to you. They're not showing up to the relationship like you're showing up. If you're sex-wise, Knight of Swords reverse. Definitely don't be fucking trying to trailblaze something that's not exciting for you. And honestly, I don't know. That's a card where it's like, it's the card of needing to be rescued, but I almost feel like don't be trying to rescue a relationship or save somebody that's a zombie by using sex, or somebody that's forcing you to try to have sex with them. I don't know. That's some weird sex shit going on here with a 2 of Swords reversed. I think look at, that is the crossroads that you already know about, that you're not blindfolded about. And I think that kind of where you're having sex is going to help you understand where is the right place and whether you're going to turn into a zombie or not. Like the energy is not zombie, like boring, like dangerous, like turning you away from your soul or turning away your humanness away. And that kind of makes sense with Mars and Saturn here in the 12th, squaring your nodes. And I especially also feel like for you, there's another part of this where it's like, this is North Node that's, in the 3rd, but at the same time, like this Aries energy is your 2nd house. So you have to like, with Chiron here, it's knowing how to pick the best for you that's not picking on your self-worth wounds. Oh, well, they are great because they maybe make me feel better, but it's more just like the look, or maybe it's just like this false sense of whatever. You're coming into your true energy of your magic, and you've got to be able to show that, and you can't be hanging around some sort of energy that's not allowing you to show that. You got manifest here, you got regaining balance, you got your inner child healing, and you did get heartbreak. So I mean, and I saw that 5 of Cups there at the center of that decision, but I feel like the heartbreak of what's not good that really will get your inner child back and regain your balance will let you manifest what you really want. So that's all positive, but I think that you have a big decision to make, and I think that you already know. I think that you already know. There's some shady shit going on, and I think the shadiness is yourself being blind to the shadiness that you're not blind to and acting blind. And look at this, Pisces, Jupiter, 2nd house. Stop creating the delusion of what something that's good that's not, and stop missing out on the beauty and the magic of what's actually beautiful for you that I almost feel like you missed out on. The villain that you are being right now, this also could be the villain that you're dealing with. Look at you. You didn't even get it to where it worked. Oh, it's set up way too high. Way too high.
Come on, smoke.
There we go. Yeah, it's got to be flat. Flat. All right, let's see what is the villain that you were being right now, Pisces? What is that villain? Six of Pentacles. I just want to stay in the lane I'm in. I don't want anything to change. Good luck. Good luck.
All right, Pisces. So I think, having Saturn in your 12th, square the nodes, with Mars in your 12th, square the nodes. This is a big cycle turning here. This is one of the biggest times, especially with the 3 strongest planets that could possibly be in your sign of Pisces, in your 1st house there. It's about identifying with these patterns, making decisions about how to go into a better way that makes sense. North Node's in your 3rd house. That makes sense. This isn't something crazy. This like is common sense, better environment, better people, less toxic patterns. And I think the biggest part is identifying these things for you and starting these magical new stories. So if anybody could start over fresh right now in the best way possible, if needed, it'd be Pisces. Or you're already have started fresh and now you're going to start to see the identification of all of these beautiful things start happening. But it's like a big test of like going backwards or going forwards. And that choice is yours. And I don't know, you know, it's a lot in your second house too. With Aries, your self-worth is everything right now. So what did all these lessons teach you? What did the past teach you? Hopefully how to be more strong within yourself, how to really go forward with what feels real and solid and of a higher caliber in your life. So you gotta cut ties with stuff that's toxic, especially if it's people. You went through all the 11th house stuff with Capricorn. Like if you're still messing around with people or relationships that are toxic or controlling, they're not of value to you. They're not going to let you express yourself in the most beautiful, magical, Piscean way. So big choices and a lot of identification. You can start the most beautiful things. Don't stop yourself and go backwards right now.
Yeah, my guy just wanted to say, don't even try and fucking push this on your rising sign now and be like, well, okay, let me go watch my rising sign. All Pisces are going through this. Don't ever try and run away right now. I'm going to go watch my rising. Because I just heard every Pisces go, I'm going to go watch my rising. That's how you know you're fucking in denial. I'm going to go watch my rising. And I guarantee you all said that because I got that shit fucking like screamed at me multiple times. Like, okay. Taurus. All the Pisces collective was like, I'm just going to go watch my rising sign and avoid who I am.
Oh, thank God. I'm Taurus rising. I'm next.
Oh, yeah. Thank God. Taurus rising. And thank God I'm this rising.
Nope. Can't run from this one.
Nope, you can't run away from it. Okay, let's see what's going on with the Tauruses out there. We need the badass tarot for them.
That would be escaping, Pisces.
That's their
escape.
hardest lesson. That's the hardest lesson of the 12th house is thinking the escape is some extreme, edgy, crazy, radical route, and that you could overcome that. When it's opposite, it's about learning to disconnect from what is toxic. Which is hard, right? It's hard to do. It's like Pisces rules drugs. It's hard to like do that whole like, okay, this is toxic to my life. I'm letting go. You can't just let go. You have to fully disconnect. Be not around those kind of people. Groups. It's always groups with Pisces. Taurus is dealing with Pisces in their 11th house, though. You know, it's like they have to learn to not be so in the shadows, you know, and like come out on stage more in life. You know, it's like the Oregon Trail. It's like, you know, you're part of the Oregon Trail when you're pulling a wagon, but you know, when you're out there in the field, just grazing the field by yourself, nobody wants you. They just want to use you to probably eat you and make you fucking part of a saddlebag. But if you have your usefulness that you show up for with people, well, then everybody likes you. But when you're out there all alone, everybody's got you as a target. Oh.
Trying to get that beef.
You want to be on the Oregon Trail, or do you want to be the saddlebag of somebody else on the Oregon Trail? The leather saddlebag. Okay, what's going on with these Tauruses this week with their love lives here? And you got the Emperor reversed here. You got the Magician as your challenge. You got a Temperance and a Knight of Wands there that came out together. With a Knight of Wands, I feel like you know what you want and you're not going for it, and you're too afraid of the magic of what it is. And I think that you're being really stubborn, and I think that you're not you're trying to avoid what's natural and beautiful to happen, especially that Temperance reverse. I feel like that Emperor card is definitely in reverse. I think that you've overdosed on your ego, and that you've also overdosed on feeling that you can't get what you want, and you've got that Magician card there that feels like nothing magical is happening. I think you're holding yourself back. That's what that Knight of Wands here is doing. And that 9 of Wands here is being like, no, you know what? I don't want anything. It's almost like creating kind of like a false narrative that something's not natural. But I think that's you being unnatural. You got that Emperor reversed there. And you got the World there. I think that's finally coming to an end this week. That's the good news. I feel like you're finally ready to finally stopping this magic. Yeah, Queen of Cups reversed because it's making you feel empty emotionally. You're not feeling supported. I feel like you're trying to support yourself in this kind of crazy neurotic kind of syndrome of like, I need to do things alone, or I need to kind of, no, the real thing that I really want in my life isn't possible, or you keep pushing things off to the side, or especially, you know, it's like, here's the leap, go towards it. I mean, might look funny there with all that dude with all of his umbrella, or is it not umbrellas? I think that you do have an umbrella when there should be balloons. High Priestess reverse. Yeah, you're creating a crazy ideology right now that you're trying to like be kind of pushy. Like, hey, listen, I'm going through this, but it's like an illusion. It's like an escapism. Why are you not running? Oh, look at that. Yeah, you feel like something's broken off you. You feel like you're dealing with some sort of pain or insecurity that you feel like you can't fix, but that's actually probably the opposite way to deal with it. Probably having somebody and seeing your authentic self is actually the love that will actually put that piece back in, you know? What's up with that World card? Yeah, look, you got, I don't know why, but you've got this ultimate doorway here happening in your life, the world that you want, the magic that you want, and you're not doing it. You're not leaving the situation that you want to leave, creating kind of like this really stubborn way. You may even be dealing with somebody stubborn, but nope, you're 7 of Cups reversed. You're the one who's not looking at things magical. You're the one who's like so set on this one thing and you're not getting it. You're not opening up to the imagination here. I almost feel like you've kind of killed your imagination in a weird way and gotten kind of like snarky. Well, you got the other world. It's time to go to that other world. Literally, I've got the World card here with an Ace of Wands upright, and I got the other world card. I don't know how much more other world I can get. And look at that unicorn. At least it's a unicorn. Nobody's running after the unicorn to kill it and make it its leather bag. And it's a rebirth card. And it's a card of your life fucking, that is of the ethereal. That is the journey. It's like, I feel like you're afraid to go on this big journey and open up to this life. There's the owl, there's the wisdom there. That's pretty gnarly. I got it twice there. Look at that, Pisces. You got to believe in the dream and the imagination. I was just talking about that with the Magician card here and creating kind of a delusionary thing. And that could be that too with Pisces. But I feel like, especially because I believe it is what you believe. If you believe that you can't be in love, well, that's what you're getting. You believe that you can't have the dream, which I think is your issue, and that's what you need to address, and that's what you can actually have. So I think there's a great reading, but I think it's all based upon where you're sitting at with your belief systems, and especially there's like something awesome that you're avoiding that, you know, I feel like you're going to miss out on the opportunity if you don't do something about it. Yeah, grounded. Look you're going to miss out on the anchoring. It's time to anchor into the true spiritual belief and the true spiritual magic that you want to go. And that's where you can ground yourself. Instead of being grounded in, I'm broken and nothing is going to happen. I don't get any emotional support. And I just get high on the magic of drugs alone, of my own self. Or my own weird beliefs that are kind of, it's like getting a bad psychic reading from somebody, getting a bad, feeling about something just to kind of keep the story going that's fake and false. And no, not opening up to, like, it's almost like you kind of need to kind of like wash your brain with some kind of rainbow love here. What is your shadow that you're playing out? Well, you got, that you're all enlightened when you're really not. Oh, yeah, I'm ready for innovation. No, you're not. You're scared of it. That's your shadow. You're scared of reinventing yourself in the inspiration. You're afraid of this awesome enlightenment to understand life and to have a much more better life. I feel like you're terrified of that. You're terrified of having the epiphanies. It's like you're avoiding them. Yep, you're just peaceful among the thorns. Look at that. I'm at peace, but you're stuck in the thorns. How are you going to get out? You think that staying that's going to get you out? You got to get out of that place this week. And that's extremely important for you to stop being, or you could be in a really bad relationship that honestly you think that it can't change. And it's really dark and it's really bad. And you're like, oh, I guess I'm okay here, even though I'm being abused. And even though they're locking me up and keeping me all fucking weird places. Look at this, empowerment. I don't know how much more Ganesh can really show up and really show, like, wake the fuck up. Look at all that yellow energy. Look at that power of that in the middle there, that empowerment energy that's like, I'm going to do it. And it's a 7, the spiritual empowerment, the magical empowerment. I feel like you are at that place where that must happen now, and you can't keep disempowering yourself and being in a disempowered relationship and disempowering your own life by running away. If you're single, you got 5 of Cups reversed. There's nothing to be scared about. You can't keep saying, "Oh, bye. I'm still not available," like, because you're causing to where people are actually feeling the pain, like that you're unavailable. Yeah, it's time to go on a badass adventure and open up. And you got a 10 of Swords here. It's finally like that. The patterns are ending for you. But I feel like if, you're trying to, maybe single Tauruses, you're choosing somebody who doesn't want to adventure and kind of wants to keep you in your pattern, you got to get away from them and go to the person that's been offering you adventure and go towards them. Instead of always, look at, it's like, oh no, this is what you've been doing, bye. But you're not going anywhere. You're an actress in a film that's like a fake trolley. Relationships, 3 of Cups, Hermit. Maybe you guys have been just partying at home alone a lot, but, kind of need to get out and socialize more. Knight of Pentacles. Definitely moving things into a new direction, definitely much more social. And there's maybe some social issues with some communication stuff, but I'm definitely feeling like Tauruses in a relationship are definitely finding the empowerment of how to take the relationship back out to much more of an exciting relationship instead of one where it's always been the party kind of at home and it's kind of getting boring. In the sex world, you got, oh man, the 9 of Wands. She is so not happy what she's looking at the mirror because she has so many walls up. So your walls are not creating good things and actually making you look like that to people. Nothing. I'm not trying to say that she looks bad or anything. Just read the energy. 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 It's coming up for Taurans here. Winter, spiritual protection. Runner, manifest. What's with that winter card here? Healing old wounds. I think that you've done your deep healing in the wounds and the kind of dark winter. You've been spiritually protected. You've been running away, but now it's your time to manifest. That's how I'm feeling it. That's what I'm seeing. And it makes sense with what the reading is right now. Like, how much more do you need to heal your own wounds? How much more protection do you need when you're really running away from everything? You think that's protecting you? If anything, it's doing the opposite. You're missing the protection that could come into your life. The astro dice are... Oh, 6th house, Libra, part of fortune. Yeah, it's like relationships and integrated into your life can be a fortunate thing. I think that you're kind of afraid to embody relationship into your daily life, or at least you're kind of at a weird place now where your daily life kind of needs these relationships to make you in a better place. And you're going to have to address what those issues are of like how to learn how to integrate relationships much more better into your life. And let's see, what is the villain that you are playing out that's really not doing good for you and others and so forth? It's like a subconscious one. You did not get a big amount of fog there. So, it's going one direction too. See that? And that's going to my left. So, thinking with your head too much, not your creativity at all. It's empty in your creativity side. So, what's going on with that? Why? In your head too much. And you got the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. So, I almost feel like for you, it's like you're feeling like you need help and you need all this shit, and it's like more like needing to show up and stop being the victim that needs help all the time. Like, just show up. Back to you.
Definitely a time to show up. I would say Tauruses, Saturn, Mars in your 10th, square these nodes in your 1st and 7th. I mean, if anybody had to step up and kind of take the next step towards big things in their life, it's Tauruses. So it's identifying with these things in a big, big way, taking the leadership role, maybe it's about really expressing and being vulnerable and honest about the big things that you do want, and making sure that people are up to that high caliber of life with you. Or making rules and not being controlled. Maybe there's control stuff going on too. And, you know, in relationship stuff with that South Node in Scorpio in your 7th with the squares, it's like, are you being controlled by someone else's dreams or visions of where things need to go, when really it's about you identifying with the best things in your life and taking that role and running with it. 12th house too, you know, just had that 12th house new moon, but Aries, Sun, Mercury's there, realizing patterns, realizing that you can't escape right now. You just have to step up. So it's not escaping in some weird way or through drugs or running away. It's stepping up and running with the best things right now and the best relationship stuff that you can get. And I think the magic is with people. So you don't want to isolate yourself with the 11th house of Pisces, but really like open up to who's with you going into this future, who's trying to create a better way, more along the lines of where you want to step up in your life. So instead of being controlled or manipulated, it's really stepping up to this high place for you right now and creating that with the right people. Could be great for relationships for Tauruses, but I feel like you also could be so focused on work. And I mean, to be focused, you know, on the home life stuff and the relationship stuff maybe as well, and not just focused on career and stuff, because maybe that's escaping what's really important to you also.
Yeah, it feels isolating. I mean, Taurus is when you're a bull and you're just out there fucking pulling fucking the plow. It feels isolating. You want to come back and like have the moment where you have a good place to go and talk with the other cows and moo together at the nighttime and moo into the evening, at least to make it worth the work. But I think the control thing you bring up with Pluto at the end of Capricorn for Taurus is after they've already gone through so much Aries with Uranus and went through Aries through the whole 2010s. I feel like this is you realizing that you create the control systems. Even if they are external, you're still creating them in yourself. You kind of like the control in a weird way, or you like the control in yourself, that you feel like that you are in a better position when you have control, when really you don't get anywhere. It doesn't take you anywhere. Like, this is you learning that your beliefs are what are the control system. And that's a hard one, because it's like you believe that something's not possible. And that's what the reading was showing too. I think you're right about the work stuff though, Brian. Cancers, especially with that Mars Saturn there.
I mean, it's good. It's good to be dedicated in work, but you know,
yeah,
it can be an escape too, also from other things in life.
Yeah, and if anybody actually feels like for work, like kind of being like kind of the slave, it's the Tauruses, right? Like the bulls get used to like, okay, you're gonna pull everything right now and pull the hard shit, and you're gonna move this for us, and then we're gonna eat you too. Like, what? And you're gonna milk me?
That's a damn good analogy.
That's Aquarius 10th house. Mm-hmm. Should probably take my new school that I'm bringing out about manifesting this week.
Ooh, that's going to be hot.
All right. Who do we got? Cancers. We got Cancers now. Cancers. I feel like Cancers definitely, this Aries energy is kind of giving them the more confidence that they needed after kind of feeling like almost like they didn't know, like almost like indecision, like there was a lot of indecision. And then almost like making decisions too that were not maybe of the best caliber. But now I think things are shifting, but I think Cancers are afraid of that new world, like, you know, and the real world they want, the true world they want, like the deep things they want. I think that sometimes though it's hard to see when you go deep into what you think you want, which is usually the same thing that you actually are not trying. It's like Cancers almost have to go to the place that they are avoiding in their most fearful place. Like, you know, it's like, and they keep going to what's the easiest and the most comfortable and the most like, I know how to do this so well. 8th house Aquarius definitely will shock you. It's always the place, the buried treasure that you are like, no, that can't happen. That's too crazy. It's like, yeah, no, that's probably where it is right there. You know, like, it's like, I feel like Cancers are like needing to go wild, right? Like, look at, kind of remind, if you think of Cancers, I mean, it's like Pamela Anderson. Like, Pamela Anderson used to be like, wow, she was like the sex symbol now. It's like, go show me a Cancer being a sex symbol. Selena Gomez is all trapped up in her mental illness, and not being a sex figure anymore. Like, I can just go down the list. I can go down the list of cancers who just aren't showing up for the world anymore as sex symbols or anything. And that's kind of what's interesting, is they're the shocking ones, right? Like, and why aren't you shocking anybody with that anymore? Probably with a really boring partner who probably is actually controlling. If anybody's dealing with controlling partners, it's cancers. All right. Page of Cups. Queen of Swords is the challenge. Knight of Wands in reverse overall with a Knight of Cups. Look at all these. I'm liking this is a nice balance. We got a little bit of everything here. No pentacles, but we do got this. This is time for you to move forward emotionally. And there's like something new that's like sparked your interest. I feel like you have a new emotional interest. Like almost like this could actually be possible. Maybe I should move towards it. But of course, there you are going, I don't know, but I'm on this direction. Your challenge is get off the direction thing for a second and get to where your real feelings are. But there you are, Knight of Wands. I don't know if I'm ready to really jump into that. And we're going to find out why. But it's like telling you to move forward emotionally with what's this interest? Ooh, something that feels like it's been always natural, or it's something that just naturally flows that feels so real to you. And it's almost like maybe it's just caught your attention again. Yeah, oh my God, there's definitely this world card, this kind of completion, new beginning, or it's just like finally getting it, like finally having the understanding of the world that you really want out of nowhere. Like, what? No, the Fool. Yeah, you know what? It's like you're too afraid because you know it's going to be this new beginning. And don't be afraid of that. Like, don't feel foolish for that. It's going to be like where your joy and happiness. You got a lot of these joy and happy cards here. Wow, and it's the soulmate of your life journey. You're afraid to jump towards the soulmate that you know is your soulmate, or that you really feel that is the interest of your soulmate here. You don't even have any questions about it. You already know. What's holding you back besides your head and but this is I already did. This is your mind and this kind of cold part of your mind. Oh, the Lover's reversed. Oh, you're afraid of true love. You're trying to create true love out of the fake shit when you know where the real shit is. How do you know where that real shit is? Yeah, it's you letting go of something that sucks and somebody that really wants you instead of doesn't want you and wants you for other reasons. Or it could be cancers that, you know, you're like, no, I don't need love right now in my life. It's like, what are you doing? You're missing out. And then there's those that are with people that they know they shouldn't be with, and they know where to go, and you're too afraid to go. This is going to be a fucking crazy drama reading. But I feel like it's the reading cancers have been waiting to have, almost in a weird way. At least you didn't get you did get the king of the fairy realm, because he's ready for his personal power and the journey to go towards it. And it's a death and rebirth card. And honestly, it's the renewal card. It's like really going for it. Look at all that energy that's like spouting up, like, let's go. Whoa, and out. And it's definitely a card with that moon there that's kind of peaked out and ready to move on to this new, exciting, better world for you. You got the World card too. With that Page of Cups. I don't know. I feel like you're avoiding somebody that's maybe giving you sparked interest, and now you're finally going to pay attention to it or something. Jupiter returns. Look at this. You got massive benefits coming out of this. You got massive returns. There's amazing new direction for you here that you got to pay attention to. Trust me, every other reading is going to be like wishing they had the Cancer reading, and Cancer readings aren't going to do it. Oh, they just aren't. Look at that. Nature spirits you need to pay attention to. Like, your guides are speaking to you so clearly of where the benefits are. That's what I was getting that already. And I was already getting that with just this card, but I was sensing that in the astrology. And then I was just sensing that. I was just getting that channel too. And it's like, reaffirming me so much that there's just like this epiphany that's like so simple and just where you really want to go emotionally, but your mind's in the way. And this mind is saying, no, I can't have love, or I can't have love with that person, or I can't let go of somebody else to go to where I really want to go. And it's like, that's just not a lot like true love. Like true love is true love. Like, and that's natural, and it's the natural to have the benefits that you really want instead of deny yourself of such things. Like I don't know where that comes from. Boom. Your shadow's the jealousy card. Envy, punishment. It's almost like you're not paying attention to the truth that you're punishing yourself. It's like you're not paying attention to that you're envious of other people and like true love, and that you're envious of people that are changing course, and you're too afraid to change course. Yeah, was that too harsh? I mean, that was just the truth. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Look at that. Oh, forgetting yourself and what you want, but giving yourself to somebody for themselves probably instead of your own self. I'd be jealous too if I was in that position. You got the positive outlook. We've already picked that card, so I'll pick you another one here. Oh, look at that. Determination. But you got to reverse, but I'll just put them up, right? The determination to have the positive outlook, which is what I keep saying. Like, it's almost like you're like, no, I can't do the positive thing. That's just not right. Queen of Swords, crazy-ass bitch fucking up there with the sword. I think I see exactly where the best thing to go is, and the best thing is to not be in true happiness and love. I got to take on the fucking rough shit. That's pretty determined in the wrong direction of not a positive outlook, if you ask me. Let's see what's going on for those singles out there. Queen of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, Star card. This is definitely like, again, this new start, new exciting energy where you can really build your solid foundation. And if you want to be a mom, you want to be a family, or you want to create abundance in your life, it's like, you know where that is. I feel like that if you're a single Cancer out there, it's like drop the person that's honestly not able to build a foundation, doesn't have a foundation, and doesn't have the means, and honestly isn't connected to the divine universe and isn't willing to take you in with open arms, you know, like not just because they miss you and they just want to use you, you know. If you're in a relationship, definitely the relationship's trying to find where the fuck it's going. It definitely is trying to find a restart in a much more positive direction, but that's been very difficult. And yeah, there's a lot of walls up. So, oh God, and it's like not willing to leave, but like keep looking, and that's I'm gonna be honest, that's complicated as fuck. Oh, let me look, but I won't leave. Like, but I'm gonna put walls up, and they're gonna put walls up, and I can't find an answer. Well, that's your answer. That's not a healthy position. You got to address what that is, and be determined to do that to see what's there. Your sex life. King of Cups reversed. You know, stop trying to control your emotions in such a way, or especially giving your emotions away to somebody that you really don't want to. I almost feel like, you know, you're too afraid of losing control emotionally, and that you're trying to keep control. So it's almost like, I don't want to have like intense emotion. I'm going to stay with what is simple, but I desire intense emotion, but I'm afraid of it. Ooh. That sounds really boring. Oh. Like, I don't want to give away too much of my emotion. I don't want my neighbor to hear me. I want them to think that I'm a good Cancer, and that I don't do anything like that. I don't want anybody to hear me. I don't know why I'm getting that. I don't want anybody to hear me, especially if they see me with that person. That's the walk of shame. Like, you're afraid of the walk of shame, because you are the walk of shame when you're doing it with the wrong person, and then it's not the walk of shame. If anything, everybody's gonna be clapping like, damn, we heard that, and that person's hot, and congratulations, Cancer. But you're afraid of that. Congratulations. Look at that. Take control. Karmic partner. Messages from spirit. Family concerns. And the spring. Spring is here. Spring new love. Spring new energy. And take control of that. And get rid of this karmic fucking bullshit that's fucking... You got to take control. And honestly, I was bringing up family stuff, especially for singles out there. And family concerns for what's happening in the relationship stuff. Could you build a family with the person, and could you stay in a family with the person? That's going to be a big one, and that's your big thing, and it's your new springtime here. Whoo! You did get, oh, wow, you got Capricorn here with Mars, and you did get that in your 6th house. I mean, definitely it's time to take much more power back and make decisions in your life, and it's about going towards the life that you want instead of having this, I think that, planning your life is one thing, but I think it's much more now about like really going, you know what, this is my time to exalt my power in my life and change things and go towards what actually is the best for me in my life instead of, I already know how this life works. It's like, stop doing the whole I know how this life works. Go towards a much more exalted, powerful life. Let's see, what is the villain that you are being? What's causing the problems? You got definitely fog coming up here. You got a lot of smoke. Damn, yeah, look at all that. King of Pentacles. I already have the best of the best when you definitely do not. Move on. Thank you.
All right. Guess you don't have the best.
Oh, they are ugly and they are not great, and you won't show them off.
Kind of, I don't know. It's one of those things. Lots of 8th house in Aquarius with you square those nodes. That's a big deal with Mars there. But damn, like Mars and Saturn in the 8th could be like real juicy too. I mean, that could be definitely like getting into the every nook and cranny you want to be in. But then there's also like the hidden element side of life right now. And it's like, you got to be open and vulnerable to letting the best things come in, the best connections with people, instead of making everything just about yourself. I think you've learned a lot of lessons in relationships, and you're at this point now of using that as your graduation point. Are you graduating to better connections, more vulnerability, more letting the juices flow, or staying in your head and staying kind of clammed up? Like, I feel like that's where Cancer's at, especially sexually, because so much of that 8th house. But then we get to the 10th house with the Sun and Mercury, and it's like, okay, there's decisions that have to be made. You got to step up to the plate for this graduation point in your life so that you don't go into dark places, but you kind of rebirth into more magical places. Your 9th house is popping in Pisces. So are you going to rewrite these stories for yourself and see where this journey can go? Venus in the 9th. I mean, I think that this is a big adventure that you can really have some amazing, intense moments show up with partners that are going to be just on that level with you. They want to write this magical storybook with you, but there's also like, if they're not there, do you hold yourself back from the magic, or do you repress emotion, or do you repress these things or hide things? I think you're at this point of deciding right now if you're going to repress or kind of set yourself free. And I hope you choose setting yourself free.
Yeah, I mean, 8th house can be juicy, but in Aquarius it could also be extremely disconnected and mentally, right?
Yeah.
And mentally checking out. So Cancers are weird like that. They're kind of on and off. They're kind of like a switch. You got to find the switch with them, you know? You got to find, they pop their breakers too when it comes to sex. So it's like, you got to like repair the breaker. Here's a blanket, cuddle you up, make you feel good again. And really, I'm just turning the breaker back on. And then, oh, okay. And then instantly, oh yeah, let me open up to you. Fuck yeah.
That's so true.
Oh, I know. Don't ever date an astrologer. We already know all the fucking shit. Or do a date an astrologer, because at least we know what the fuck's going on.
At least we'll check the breaker box.
We know how to check the breakers. All right, Sag. Cancer's like, no, you just fucking told my secrets about me. Because Cancer's trying to use that on people they don't like. Like, oh, you know what? I'm not in the mood. I got all this, all that. So they disconnect. Like, I'm not giving you the sex, even though I want to. But it's like, okay, it's like, what's the breaker problem here? Why is the electricity out? Or it's just very clear with Cancers, they're not into you. Like, they're, you know, oh, no. If they hold sex away from you, they're not into you. I need to go drink my tea on my own and go on my phone and go look up a bunch of other fucking possibilities. Oh, I just got cancer. All right, Sag. Well, Sag, I'm going to give you the Golden Tarot. Le Golden, Le Tarot. Sages, this is their love transit still. And their emotional transit. Family. Hi. Sag, are you ready for the right home life? And emotional life. Or are you avoiding that shit? You trying to escape to not deal with your emotions? I'm going to go do drugs and party, and that'll make me feel like I'm at home. Oh! Trust me, I'm not putting you down. I'm Scorpio 4000. I'm a Leo, right? Leo rising. Like, I'm going to go into my dungeon and not talk to anybody. I'm not going to be out in the fucking castle. Everybody can use the castle, but I'm in my dungeon. That's not a good place for Leos to be emotionally. So for you, stop being in the illusion emotion and the escapism emotionally and the drugs and the, you know, like instead of finding the family and the home. You did have three of swords here at the bottom of the deck when I was saying that shit. You're not going to find happiness if you're trying to escape from the truth of your emotional home life stuff. You did get Ace of Wands. You did get your challenge of Knight of Swords reversed. You did get Four Cups reversed. Wheel of Fortune reversed. God, there's a great doorway here for you. Are you missing it, though? I don't think so. You got a Four of Cups reversed. It's like you're done contemplating. But here's that Knight of Swords reversed in the challenge. I got a feeling that you're too afraid to make a big move here. With that Wheel of Fortune reversed, it's like here it's time to make a move. The universe is ready to make the turn. The door's open. You're done contemplating, but there you are. You're like, I don't know. Maybe you're afraid of also kind of realizing that that Knight of Swords is a savior card, you know, and it's reversed here. And I feel like you're too afraid of somebody to come in and swoop in and change your life and let them. It's like you're pushing away fucking Prince Philip, and he's here to kiss Aurora and like change it all. And you're like, nope. Even though I know there's my doorway through the spell. Look at that. Yeah, you're in your head about this choice, right? You're in a big choice right now about having to really start the flame of some situation in your life. Might not be like, wait. Well, I'm gonna find out. Three of Swords, there that Three of Swords came out, and it came out in reverse. I think that you'd be making the biggest mistake of your life not to open up your love doors right now. And sit in your head and contemplate. What are you contemplating so much? Oh my God, Knight of Pentacles reversed to move your life into a better place? Thinking that your place now is better than what's actually better forward? What? Oh, look at that. Seven of Swords. It's like you're lying and saying that, no, I know what I want, but they go. Or there's a secret. Ooh, the Lovers reverse. The secret is that there's somebody from the past, or you haven't let go, or you haven't revealed about somebody from the past yet that you're talking to. Uh-oh. You're ready for a new world here, but you're in a kind of weird place. Maybe you need to be saved from some past ex situation. Or you I don't know. Or you lied to an ex and you're trying to fix things. Yeah, like that. It's like a, what did I do? There's definitely a, whatever the situation here is, an oh my God, what the fuck did I do? Why did I lie about that? Why did I hide something about that? Three of Cups. You've got too many chickens and too many hens in the hen's house right now that you're figuring out. Queen of Cups, and that's not making you feel good because you can't, I'm sorry. If you're trying to do a poly thing, but even though you're not, or you're just trying to figure out, you have too many people on the mind. You have to make your choice of what's the most fiery situation you want. And you're going to miss out if you don't make a choice. I think that you've kind of looked around too much here. It brings up the Lovers reversed here I feel like it's bringing up here that there's a bunch of people who feel like they're your lovers, but nobody knows who your real lover is. That they don't know, and that you're not revealing that, but you do know who it is. And I think that you're too afraid to say to everybody who it is. Yep, Six of Cups, you know exactly who they are. And they definitely feel like it's like super kinship, and it's your home and it's your great life, but like you're not feeling supported with the way you've been supported, and trying to hold up too many dishes in your place. Yeah, and honestly, I feel like your work life suffers because of this. And the person that's not for you, it's like your work life has been going down. It's been suffering. Your money, all that stuff, because, the person that you're supposed to be with, it feels like your money goes up. That's going to be one thing that you got to pay attention to here. And money that you create, not money that you receive. Not like, oh, this person gave me money or whatever. You got other worlds. So, I mean, this is definitely you moving into this new otherworldly. It's definitely a card of rebirth. And it's definitely the card that is about the ethereal. It's like the true ethereal place to go. And it's like the unicorn's coming in and you're afraid of it. It's like, I feel like everybody doesn't even know about the unicorn either. Like you kind of haven't been revealing what the unicorn is. I mean, I feel like you're the unicorn too, but I feel like you, man, Ted, you love the complicated love stories. It's crazy. Yeah, second house. I was just talking about the fucking money being a sign. I was just talking about it. Or you're with some partner that honestly, it's always a money issue, or it's never enough, or you're trying to attain something always, but it's not really working. Also, the second house, though, deals with, what you really want to have in life. And I think you do know that, but I think that you're too worried about you're worried about parties and groups and friends and what they think and closing doors. There's a lot of power. There's some place where there's a lot of power, and another place that's completely disempowering you right now. So you got to choose, I think, based upon that. I'll throw you one more. Yeah, this is a transformation that's finally going to move you to the butterfly. But I feel like you've been staying in the caterpillar mode here, and that you've been trying to turn some things into caterpillars and back into butterfly or into butterflies, and they're not. What's the shadow here? Wow, call for help. I was just saying you need some sort of rescue call here, and your shadow is you're too afraid to reach out. You're too afraid for backup that you need, and you are too afraid to reveal that you have needs. That's why I'm feeling like you fucked up in some situation, and you are too afraid to ask because maybe you feel like that they're not going to see what you need, and you feel stupid about it. But it feels like the only place that's safe enough to reach out to, and like you're at that place where you kind of definitely need it. I mean, like, wow. And you know what? You're just sitting, should I or should I not? To dream or not to dream? Perchance to dream, right? That is the question. Well, that's your shadow. Like, you did pull a 2 of swords here with that Ace of Wands. So it's like, should I or not? Stop being with the person where you're actually like laying down and being like, I'm not really that excited. I'm not really feeling that turned on. I'm really not. It's like, what are we doing? Like, I'm just like looking at you. Stop looking at me. Get off me. It's kind of weird. Stop being in that shit, and stop also sitting in between so many places right now. It's definitely time to drive. What do they drive? Pay attention to that too. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like the energy of drive, the energy of where you want to go, the energy of like you're Sag. It's time to go on always the adventure, right? Like, where's that energy of drive? What's that energy of where they really go for it in life? Where they go? Where do you go? Are you ready to go for it? Or are you with somebody who's like kind of like weak? Golden Tarot here. I'll give you clarifying on that. Oh, Page of Wands. Yeah, drive towards where they've got that exciting, fun, loving, exciting energy. I feel like you're with some really boring energy. And then you're ready to reach out to the energy that, brings you happiness and brings you excitement, but you're terrified to do that. You got the Star card if you're single with the Tower card. Holy fuck. With the Hermit. Single Sagittarius are definitely, I called it, there's too many people around. Okay, new beginning, but I'm going to have to end something, and I'm coming out with all of it and all the wisdom of what it is. And it's a King of Swords, and you got to be very clear. I'm going to cross this. Oh, yeah, look at that. Page of Swords. I knew it. You have to communicate. There's way too much stuff going on here. There's all this fucking... It's okay. The more you can be honest and clear, stop being in the shadow and be honest with help. Like, hey, okay, so I was talking like this person and that person and Bob and Billy and Joe and like, okay, whatever. Let's end all that and move on in the new direction. Somebody's really willing to do that and see all that and understand that, opposed to you hiding all that. Relationships, the Magician card here with the Justice reverse. Fake magic. You keep trying to find the offering, but it's baby shit. You're looking for the big shit. Transformation, power, second house, owning, instead of... you just keep dealing with 0.1 of a Bitcoin, not a whole Bitcoin. Sex life, 8 of Swords. Talk about toxic. Getting rid of the toxic situations here. I'm telling you, Sagittarius are dealing with a lot of different fucking players. And I'm not saying that you're dealing with players. I'm saying that you're the player dealing with a lot of fucking players on your board here. Some of them could just be in your DM. Some of them could just be in your head, but they're definitely there. Or the stuff from the past. There's some from the past coming up here that you feel stupid about, that you have to fix. Maybe you're too afraid to talk about that. Maybe you're too afraid to say that you want to talk to somebody from the past, to somebody you're dating, and then those two people are upset, but then the third person is really the person. You just said that to get those two on. I don't know. Fucking. I'm just. Woo! That is some fucking. Hey, I'm cool with it, I no judgment, but especially single ones and relationship ones are in the fake magic, so that's already putting them in a weird fucking place. Apology? I can't fuck. Come on. Hello. What was I saying? What was I just fucking saying? You need to, the only inner healing is the apology and the reaching out and the karmic lesson and the taking a risk to do it. Oh, look at that. And this fell off the fucking. Darn it. That's always the worst. I don't know where the hell this thing went. I'm locked in this thing, so. Yeah, hold on 1 second. You can turn the camera on you for a second.
All right. Don't want to know what that dice is going to say, do you, Sag? Could say something about being that player. No, I'm just kidding. Well, it's gone. Poof. Sages are players, though, but Sages are fun. Fun Sag. It's a pretty intense reading. What was that? The apology? Who are you apologizing to? Can't wait to find out. We may never find this dice. We might just have to do the show without dice. I have another set of dice, by the way.
No, I mean, oh, here it is. It went
all the way behind the couch.
Way behind.
Oh my God. I'll
wow.
see you soon.
And it was Cancer. Emotions. Home. Sixth house. The sixth house just keeps popping up. Saris. Oh. Are you ready to build a real fucking emotional reality instead of a fucking fake one that's not fucking... You have to learn how to build a true emotional fucking life. Like, not one that's always changing. And I don't think that you know how to stick to something. What's the villain that you're being besides the fucking player, emotional fucking... Can't stick to a reality. Besides that, Sag risings. Oh, man. Sniffing on hair, Sag risings like fucking Biden. Just can't pick one set of hair to sniff. It's a good analogy. Oh, boy. Look at that. Oh, my God. Your villain is, I'm the magician. I know how to do everything. I'm perfect. I know. Yeah, right. Back to you.
Oh, my God. You know how to do it all, Sag? All of it? All right. Well, that 4th house is a big deal. Of course, it's Pisces, and 3 strongest planets are there, so it could feel like a very emotional time, amplified, but that's where the goodness is. That's where the magic is, where you can create a home life with someone, especially if we're talking about relationships. Are you in a place where you can build a home with someone? Does somebody have a home that you'd like to be a part of? I don't know. These are important things that the home life is what you're going to want to look at right now. And I think that it's also important to look at that Aries 5th house. Like, love and romance should be fired up and passionate and on top of the game right now. If it's not there, then you got to go back to that Saturn and Mars in the 3rd house and think about what you need to say. What's up with your environment and what's up with the home life that are not vibing, because that's where the choices and decisions are coming, and it's the truth of the matter that needs to come out. And I think that's where you got to get back to reality. North Node in your 6th house. Like, make decisions about the home life, the emotional life, the love life that is real and not just an imaginary made-up story with the South Node in your 12th house. So everything's kind of at this point where you know the truth, but you can escape the truth and hide from it when you need to just go do the changes in life to make that truth the real truth and build up from there. So anything on your mind, anything emotional needs to come out so that you can have that foundation and that stability there, and build love, build up with love from there, and bring some excitement, which if anybody can bring excitement, it's you. So I'm not too worried about that. But
hey, Pisces 4th house, hidden emotions. Deep hidden emotions, deep in the waters. You thought that you could just bury Ariel way at the bottom of the fucking sea, but Ursula's there too. Sagittarius or Ursula?
oh no.
The big Jupiterian on the sea. And she just sits there, and instead of eating her chips, she's just eating her fucking seahorses. Like,
Damn.
And then before Ariel gets the dude, she like turns herself into the fake Ariel and mermaid, and then brings them in, and they think they're good, and then she turns into Ursula and then eats them.
Savage.
Scorpio. How funny. Maybe that was like Scorpio, just energy, just channeling through. Like, yeah,
Yeah, that was very Scorpio.
Yeah, we're going to give the Nightmare Before Christmas for fucking Scorpios. I don't know what to say about Scorpio and their love lives, because I feel like this is it. This is it. This is thebomb.com. If anybody's got the bomb, it's at thebomb.com, but I feel like the Scorpios can fuck this shit up.
That's like the ongoing bet before
This
this
has been
show
the
every
ongoing
week.
bet that every Scorpio is going to fuck up their greatest love story. Because they're going to just stay stuck in their own bullshit. And this is their time to reach and build a bridge and go on the other side of the bridge. You know?
Every week before this show starts, you think Scorpios are going to fuck it up? Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, if there was any week for them to really get over this, because it's their emotional shit squaring the nodes with the relationship in first house, like I feel like this is where they could finally take the challenge on emotionally and actually plant and build, or they can disconnect emotionally and
this is it. This is the bridge.
And keep saying that everybody's a liar and everybody's not good and then blah blah blah, and live in their darkness and live by themselves and live in their pain. Sounds horrible, but you did get the Three of Pentacles as your first card here. You did get the Three of Wands as your challenge. You did get the Knight of Cups here in reverse. And you got the King of Wands in reverse. Yeah. It's time to build together. It's time to, but Three of Pentacles, it could be dealing with like you're on the fence about you and somebody. Three of Swords reversed. There's nothing to be scared about building things right now. But you're too afraid to move forward emotionally. The Tower card. You're too afraid of things not going to work out. That's your issue. Not being open and positive. Remember, these Three of Wands are about opening up and seeing a new direction. And look at this. It's like in your challenge position. It's like this is your candlestick to kind of walk through the dark hallway, and you're not doing that. And you're not running towards it. Nope. King of Wands reversed. What's up with this Tower card here? Two of Swords reversed. Well, why are you so? What is it that Queen of Wands? I feel like this is a moment where you're going to realize your fears emotionally are from the past that you're clear about, and it's time to take on making a call and owning the happiness. I feel like this is like the end to not moving forward emotionally that you wanted to go, and always coming up with some fucking crazy fucking, this is going to be bad. I think that you're done doing that, but I feel like you're kind of going through that at the moment. I feel like, why are you not leaping towards anything? I think that you're afraid of the new doorway here. I think that you're afraid of a new positive life. Look at it. I even like this because it's very Scorpio. It's like you're going to turn into this new, scary, beautiful doll that everybody wants. But you're like, I don't know. I kind of like being the tattered, scary doll that has like really scary shit already and blood on it and all that shit. It's like, nah, it's not hot. It's not attractive wearing your fucking scars anymore. Like, I'm not saying don't wear your scars, but like there's this new open doorway here that's opening up the awesome fucking physical life that you could have, but you're like too afraid to walk down that door and not realize it's going to take commitment. It's going to take your fear of commitment is so funny that you desire it from so many people, yet you are right now dealing with it on the highest. You got a Queen of Swords here. I think that you're thinking way too much, but at least you're clear, and I think that's good. Everything keeps pointing towards that you're actually very clear on things. You're just terrified of, I think, moving forward emotionally into this new doorway. So that's positive, at least. I just think it's like, that's put it this way, that's natural, but at the same time, with the greatest love transit of any zodiac sign of all time, I don't really understand, put it that way, that you're holding back. And I think that you're too worried about, well, the other person, no, it's you. It's you. It's you willing to be like, I want it, let's go. I'm ready to build this, instead of waiting on somebody else to kind of give you the answers. Depending, even, and you can't follow the traditional man-woman thing and all that shit. Like the clarity's been there, the doors have been given to you, like all that shit. So we need to see, what does Camelot say here? What does good old Camelot say? Well, you did get the White Spring, not the Dark Spring. This is the energy card. It's like the spring, the protection, but I also like it because it does say that it does have this gratitude. There's this beautiful. I'm looking at it as like, I don't know why, water, like spring water, like it's a refreshing place to go. And it's almost like, I don't know, it's like you just like, you're like scared of it. You're looking for the swamp. I don't know why I'm getting that. I'll put one more Avalon card because I'm like, what, why? Merlin, yep, you are too afraid of the magic. But that's what it's more though saying though that magic is there. So don't be afraid to go. I don't know why. I don't understand, but it's your beliefs and your beliefs of the past that are holding you back, and to let go and to believe into the future of this magic instead of getting caught up into, that's your love house anyway, and you got Jupiter, Venus, and Neptune, the rulers of your 5th house altogether, which will never happen again in your life. So look at that. You got to cleanse the past. Shit, you're too connected to old past pain, old past situations. What's your shadow here? Just being a stupid, retarded fucking Scorpio right now? Oh, I can't have the highest good, the noble, the higher honors, or a better, higher life. I'm just going to keep choosing fucktards and people that, or just myself, or not. I can't go up to, I can only be in District 7. I can't go to the fucking, I can't go to the fucking capital. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got to stay in District 7. I got to stay in rags. I can't go to riches. Oh, this is your biggest shadow. Look at hiding your true self. It's like creating the false self. That's the opposite, right? Like, no, I'm not noble. I'm not that good enough. I can't have that. That's too good for me, or that's too this. Look at this. Your ultimate relaxation is when you have the place where you can relax and feel comfortable in everything, instead of this kind of like, no, I can't. I gotta, like, relax into what's true. Pretty simple. Like, don't look at that relaxation card as like, well, I'm just supposed to relax. I don't need to do anything. No, you'll lose it all and it won't be relaxing. Relaxation means that, look at, he got everything done right. And it's nighttime. And he's chilling because it all got done. Instead of, I'm just going to relax and not do anything. Look at that. King of Presents, King of Pentacles. Like fucking having the life that you want. Instead of fucking avoiding that. Singles, 8 of Swords reversed. You're getting it. Don't be around toxic people anymore. You're done with that. You got a 10 of Cups reversed. Don't be afraid of family life and the ultimate dream life. And Page of Wands reversed. You got to be a little flirty. I got a feeling, although some singles might be trying to move into somebody that is toxic, that doesn't really want the fucking future life that you want, and isn't showing that, and you're going towards that place. So be very careful. If you're in a relationship, Queen of Pentacles reversed. The Fool card. 6 of Pentacles reversed. I don't know. I almost feel like this is kind of a weird moment if you're in a relationship, although I'm picking this as like kind of newer relationships. I'm feeling like old relationship Scorpios like are kind of like not showing up. I don't know why. Because I'm feeling like there's a kind of foolishness of thinking that the relationship's going to offer some service, and that they're going to, they say they have a lot when they really don't monetarily and to offer. And I did get a Page of Pentacles reverse here. It's like false. I almost feel like, I kept getting, I feel like Scorpios are all kind of in this weird place where it's like, I'm going to put this as a combination that it's like, be careful of like, yes, you got to be careful of like some really dumb fucking places, but then there's these really amazing places that you're not going towards or giving it your all. Your sex life, 8 of Cups. That's weird. That's moving away. I don't know why, and this might be crazy. Maybe for just one person to save their fucking journey here. It's 6 of Cups reversed. I'm feeling like there's two stories here. There's Scorpios that are going down the most dumbest road of their life, and they know it, and they're just doing it, and they have no problem going into relationship. And then there's Scorpios that have this amazing opportunity, and they know it's good for them, and they're avoiding it completely. And they're like unsure what to do. That's the best way that I could give this and the specifics, which I just did in the reading, but that's where it's at. Some Scorpios are choosing to rush into some new thing that they are going to go repeat their pain cycle, and they know it, and they're like all like just trying to just change things up. And then there's Scorpios that can actually get out of their pain cycle, and they're terrified of going in that place. And the person is offering things and does have all the things that they need, but not the false version of it. Take control, manifesting or meaningful coincidences, dark night of the soul. Yeah, this is an epiphany of a dark night of the soul moment here, and the meaningful coincidences that are showing up that you need to take control of a situation that's good and take control of getting rid of the situation that's bad. Because you're having a dark night of the soul epiphany no matter what. Like, wow, where are they supposed to go? The inner strength of where they really want to go. I feel like you're going to the weaker place. You need to go to the stronger place. You got part of fortune, you got Gemini, and you got it in the 10th house. So, I mean, this is glory time. This is time for you to find the glory and embody the glory of your life in the environment that really you want to be, in the place where you could really, it's like a twin energy too. Where's your twin energy that really feels like they're on the same energy, they're on the same purpose? I think if you're trying to connect with somebody on the opposite purpose, it's not going to be fortunate. Let's see, what's the villain that you're being besides being the dumbass right now that's missing out on the greatest journey of your life, and the dumbass that's going for the worst journey of your life to repeat your pain cycle? Besides that, Scorpio. Well, that came crawling out. 9 of Pentacles in reversed. Oh, I'm not that great looking. It's okay. They're a nice person. You being with somebody that's not as attractive as you.
All right, Scorpio.
That's how you know you're in the wrong spot.
That's how you know. You need to definitely... There's got to be a high level of attraction and romance for you right now. It's like the most important thing ever. But that's probably also in you. Like, you got to put that out there. And I would say that you're at like a big emotional gut check point with Saturn and Mars in your 4th. This can be where you're dragging yourself into the abyss of your emotions, or where you're also learning how to take emotional responsibility in different revolutionary ways to find more love, to build better connection, to realize that you don't have to do it necessarily all on your own. You can let people in, but you also have to like put some stuff out there. This is not a time where you're going to find love and romance by crawling into a hole. This is definitely where you're making changes in your day-to-day life of how to express yourself in a much more full and a much more magical manner. I mean, Venus coming into your 5th house is super romantic, super lovey-dovey, and it's with Jupiter and Neptune. I mean, literally the best relationship, romance transit of anybody is you, but you have to deal with Mars and Saturn square the nodes in your 4th house. And I just think that this is where you don't want to mess it up by isolating yourself or not building a foundation within yourself to make good, responsible decisions for what you really want, for the really good stuff. And I think if you don't make changes in your day-to-day life to let that come out, you're going to miss out. And you got eclipses coming in your 7th and 1st house. So it's a big time. Like from here till the next, lunation, the next solar eclipse cycle that we're about to have is some of the biggest times for you in making emotionally responsible choices for what a foundation is in your life and for what's going to be the most magical love stories of your life. So don't miss this chance and stay in something that you don't even want to be in, that is some Scorpio hole. I'm just going to stay in this hole.
Or go into a really bad hole.
Yeah, make sure you're going into the right holes. It's very important, Scorpio. Very important. Important.
Yeah, because I almost feel like Scorpios can kind of pick second best too, that are kind of at the point where they're finally here, and it's like, well, I'll just take was the offer. It's like you don't want to do that, but you also want to like make yourself available. It's a little tricky, but it's at the same time like be careful with that solar eclipse coming with Uranus in the 7th. If you think that you've already figured it all out and it's all gonna be so great, fucking, you know. It's more where it's like, this is going to really take me to a better place in my life. And this person is almost like a person that's going to take me to a better life. Like, not take me down a road that I'm like, well, that looks kind of crazy and different. But it's like, that's not really the life I want to go down. That's going to make my life better. And you already know that. Because there's a big difference. There's a difference. There's the road that like, okay, this is going to be exciting. It's going to take me down a different life, but literally a different life that's not going to make your life better. Virgo. Botticelli for Virgos.
The next sign with the biggest relationship transits of their life.
Yeah, the second to best. Maybe, I mean, they're tied.
They're tied. Yeah.
But I think for Virgo, it's a little bit more relationship based. And then I think for Scorpio, it's a little, but they're tied. They're tied. And then if you're a Scorpio, Virgo, or if you have like a Scorpio sun and a Virgo rising, or a Virgo rising, Scorpio sun, or moon and Virgo and Scorpio, or Scorpio fucking sun and Virgo moon, or Virgo, any of these combinations of these two, and you're like, well, I'm not seeing it the way that I want to right now. It's like, yeah, you gotta get out of your own fucking way. Like, you gotta get out of your own ego. You gotta change your identity. What's going on with our Virgos today and this week through this time? Well, you did get the 7 of Cups in reversed. You did get the 5 of Wands reversed. You did get the Star card reversed. But you did get the 2 of Wands reversed. So, I mean, upright. I mean, this reading is actually very interesting. It's a reading that says you know exactly what you want. 7 of Cups reversed here is not looking around. 2 of Wands here is saying, I see the world I want, but it's also she's having trouble kind of getting there. The challenge here is that 5 of Wands reversed, meaning like I think that you're too afraid to go through the challenges itself, literally. Like you don't want any complication. I'm sorry, there's no road without some complications or changes. And that Star card reversed is like, you can have this beautiful place, but you're too afraid to enter it. It's like you're too afraid to enter the change. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, okay. 2 of Pentacles reversed. That's just, maybe you're finally, I think that again, you're not being wish-washy. I just think that you're too afraid to really kind of enter. Yeah, that's what I got there. 7 of fucking Swords here. I think that you are tripping out about something that you don't need to trip out on, or you're lying to yourself that you can really have the life you want because you're not really living that life. You have to live that life first. Star card is the offer of a new life, but I feel like you're too afraid to enter into that new life, which starts with yourself, and it starts with the energy of where you're at. King of Pentacles upright. Yeah, I mean, and it's like you have all the ability to do everything that you want and to have everything that you want. So there's no excuses. And you look at that, 2 moves to the 3. So it's like, here you are, you know, you've been having troubles, you see the world, but then here's now, okay, I'm showing up to the fucking shore and I'm offering the things I need and I'm ready to take on the journey. Magician card reversed. You know, that first row is really getting to me because I feel like it's almost like you need to bring your imagination, bring the magic back on, and sure, you might not be wishy-washy, but at the same time, I think that you need to be at a position now where you need to bring in balance this new world that you want to have. And actually, I think it's about transferring your energy into the world before hoping that the world comes to change you first. Like, and that's probably the problem. Yeah, I wanted to cross that, and I did get, Miss High Priest, the Empress, actually. Thank God. You are here it can be all created in every way, and you are here to be supported, but you have to embody. It's the embodiment, the Empress, and the most beautiful card that can create anything, but you have to go into that energy. I feel like you're either stuck with an energy that's not holding that energy, and a lifestyle, especially with this Mars Saturn. This is crucial. This is realizing the lifestyle that needs to change, like your work life. You can't be an Empress and be, I'm not going to pick a job because people get triggered, right? Like just doing something that that's not going to embody the Empress, right? Like just doing something that's not going to be the life that you want. Or being connected with somebody who does work or a job that's not really the life that you want. It kind of comes down to these very simple things. And I know you want it simple, Virgo, so there it is. You know what I mean? Like, there it is. And you did get the Holy Thorn, so this is the place of renewal, and it's the place that it's the ultimate roots that you're looking for in your life. So that's good. But again, I don't know. We're trying to figure out why that's hard for you to get to right now. And I think a lot of it is embodying that kind of, and you got the Venus card here of love. I mean, shit. With the Empress that's sitting right there, I crossed that Empress just because I wanted to see what was going on. And the fire, I mean, this is where, you know what? Virgo, stop holding yourself back and sitting in you know what? Especially because I got that two of wands. You're too delicately trying to walk to the world you want. Like fucking go for it and get to the place and stop acting like you don't have the power to do it and stop playing victim and change your life. Like this is changing your life to do it. I don't know. I think you're lying to yourself, or maybe you feel like somebody's shady, but I feel I'm going to get an answer to this. Two of Cups reversed. Wow. You were the shady one, not acting like you can't have connection when really that's a lie. That's a lie, and that's a lie that you're not willing to emotionally show up to what you want to show up to. Like fully change your emotional reality and life. So it's like, I'm going to be honest, you're playing a story that you can't have something when you can. Resurrection, this is your shadow, and it's like here, that you can't have the comeback that you want in your life, that you'll never be able to recover, that there'll be the reprisal that you want in your life, of your love life. Like, that's your shadow. And that's why I'm saying you're lying to yourself. Like, it's not somebody lying to you, you're lying to yourself. Yep, there you are. You're ready to call in a storm. You're getting frustrated, angry, or you're just hoping that a storm will take it all out. I'm sorry, it's not going to do that. You have to be the storm that changes your own life. Like, sit and wait for the Q storm all you want. Like, not going to happen. Like, you're part of the storm. You know what I mean? Like, that changes life. You just can't keep waiting for somebody to save the day for you, or change things, or have too high of expectations of people to come in, and to have too high of, I'm going to be honest, being too fucking prissy and that you've got your shit figured out. Generosity, yeah, being generous. There's a life and an opportunity for you of a relationship and your relationship life in general, your love life, that's like where you're just like, I was just saying, thank you, God, and thank you to the person, and thank you for all, like that's what the gift is of all these energies in Pisces. So I almost feel like you're an idiot for saying that you can't have something when it's there, but you're not showing up to it, and you're not willing to do it, and you're creating the lies, and you're not living the lifestyle that meets that generosity. You know, like that's really what I'm seeing here. Yep, boom, 10 of Pentacles reversed with that. It's like you're not generous, like you're not even wanting to go towards, look at that. You could have that beautiful mansion with all that beautiful life, like, right? Brrr, look at all that gold, walking up into that beautiful place, that foundation to build the life, and you're just like, I'm going to stay in this area. If single out there, I mean, you did get the 9 of Cups here, which is awesome here. You did get, wow, the Justice card here, and you did get the Queen of Cups. So if you're single out there, this is where the ultimate fucking opportunity of, I think that you are finally at a place where you know where you're at emotionally and you're ready for the relationship, but you have to show it, and you have to, and it will be there for you if you're willing to show it. And you got the Hierophant. You're ready for commitments and the deepest shit of your life. Don't fuck with anybody that's not. But at the same time, you got to let people know that's what you want. Like, you know what I mean? And be very clear about it. Wheel of Fortune in relationships. Chariot reversed. Wow, Emperor. Look at that. All these major arcanas popped out. Relationship ones, the wheel's turning, and you don't want it to turn, and you have to take power and take the weight off your shoulders. So maybe this is just you taking the weight off the relationship that you don't want in the relationship anymore, like the weight that's on the relationship, or taking like some of the stress of somebody, your partner, off of you because it's causing too much and taking that power back, but you're too afraid to do that because you're afraid that it's destined to finally do that. You're afraid that it's going to take you somewhere else or take them somewhere else, and you can't be afraid of that shit. 8 of Wands for sex life. I mean, that's a great card. Fucking look at that. That's even Cupid's arrow. I think it's to be an exciting week for Virgos. Holy shit. Wow. But still, I think a timidness and afraidness from both sides, single or not single. Again, you're a Virgo, so the cleanliness of your life will bring you the cleanliness of... You're already obsessed about your food, Virgo, so... Okay, you're expecting a good relationship, and you're like taking fucking ketchup packets from fucking Burger King and like going... And then you're expecting like, you know, a Whole Foods fucking relationship. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know, like if you're living in a life right now that's not to the life you want a beautiful life and a husband or wife and a family and all that shit, and you're out there living the opposite of that life, like how are you gonna, you think the universe is gonna bring that together with this Mars Saturn in your 6th house of your reality, trying to fit you into the connection point that you want? Winter mirroring, good luck and regaining your balance. I think your good luck is to remain your balance or regaining your balance in your life. And I think, what are you mirroring here? Don't be mirroring people who are healing old wounds. I think that you have to regain your balance, get out of this wounded stuff. This winter card means you feel like you're kind of stuck in the winter about things. And you got a big success. I feel like these are all kind of separate parts here. To be honest with you, I think you're looking for the mirroring energy of your big success, but you have to have the good luck is when you regain your balance of who you are in your life and the truth of who you are. Instead of being kind of out here in the winter that's kind of healing your old wounds, like this needs to go. This is what you're doing, and this is how you do it. Simple. You know, like Moon and Sag, and it's in the 6th house. This is just getting old. But it is time to emotionally expand into the journey of the life that you want and stop holding on to the journey you don't want to be going through. That sucks. What villain are you being? What villain are you being? Opening up your emotions too, instead of just, I only want my life and my personal life to go this one way. It's like, no, it's definitely a different way and a different horizon and a different reality and a different life. You know what I mean? So... 7 of Pentacles. I invest so much and I never get it in return, or I work so hard and I have to work hard to get what I want. That's your villain. Keep being, that's not attractive, by the way. Thanks.
It's not attractive, Virgo. All right, Virgo, these are big decisions in your reality. Saturn, Mars in your 6th house. Square the nodes, North Node in your 9th house here. This is literally you rewriting the story of how you live your life. And it's like the dream relationships, the dream connections, people, and the magic that they can provide to your life. Also with the Aries energy in your 8th house, I mean, talk about like merging with energy right now. Other people, like you're more powerful right now with other people in your life. So you have to make changes in your life and decide on how you're going to change your life, how you're going to get out of the mundane reality so you can get into the magical connections, the magical mergers. And I think it's a lot about the way you have to like think about your life. Like with Saturn in your 6th square your nodes, like all those little things that you're too picky about, maybe those are where the real magic's at. But then there's also something about being picky for the good things in life. But I think that's where the big decision's at for you right now. So you have to figure out, I know you're good at figuring things out, but you have to figure out from the heart too about where you can merge with others, where you can have magic relationships in your life right now. And I bet it's by tweaking your own beliefs. And if you're able to tweak your own belief about what magic is and what goodness can be brought into your life, you're going to get shown the holy grail of relationship energy. And it's right there at your fingertips. So make the choices to change your reality right now. It might feel weird, but it's going to be good in the long run.
It's like changing out a vacuum bag. It has to be done, right, Virgo?
You got to do it.
Has to be done. Sometimes you change vacuums, like Dyson's the new thing, right? And other brands like the Auric guy's dead. Libras. And after Libra, we've got 4 more. Libras. Talk about their Chiron, Aries, Sun relation. I feel like, I'm just going to say it. Like, look at Kamala Harris and her husband. What a weird relationship is that? They kiss, like it's already the odd couple. It's the odd couple. I don't know if he gets turned on. I don't know if she gets. Do you think they've ever had even sex since she's been the vice president?
I doubt it.
Doubt it. Unless they probably get turned on by the mask thing.
Ugh.
Ooh,
mask
you just got your booster. Come on in here.
Damn.
He's probably like, wear the mask. I don't want to see that laugh anymore.
How about a muzzle? A legit muzzle? The mask
Please, just keep the mask on. Or, the Obamas told us that we could, do wife swap. So I'll take Michelle.
Heard she comes with extra
She's gonna take me and play some basketball. We're gonna play some basketball. And you can go paint with and write. You can write the autobiography for Barack, his third autobiography. All right, Libra, you're in an odd place. I know. The odd things and too many rules emotionally. 6 of Wands reversed. Challenge here is the Page of Pentacles reversed. 4 Cups reversed. That's good. It's nice to see you not being drained by Dracula anymore. 2 of Cups reversed. Wow. Are you afraid of real love? Are you afraid of the real thing? You got a 2 of Cups reversed here with a 6 of... This is... I'm going to be honest. You're on a fucking trail of, you're terrified of love. You're terrified of the real love. You're terrified. You're playing... You're literally using everything, every excuse for love I think there is. I'm this is going to be crazy. But I'm telling you, with that 9, I needed that 9 of Swords to show up to just tell me, don't come in here. I'm fucking cutting myself. Okay. Don't come in here. I'm not going well through things. Okay. Don't come in here. I'm pregnant and I'm on hormonals right now. Okay. I'm in the middle of laughing. I'm on the phone with Joe. We did it, Joe. And then, I could just see the meme of her husband walking away with his mask on with his head down she always is saying, we did it, Joe. You're coming up with every excuse in the world. 6 of Wands reversed. Two of Cups reversed, and this Four of Cups. So it's almost like, it's like so weird because it's like you're done fucking like with this kind of energy of like being afraid of it. You're ready for something to feel good. But this Page of Pentacles is like you're not taking offers, or you're saying you're going to do things and you're really not. Ace of Wands reversed. You're so afraid of this new primal, amazing moment of real, true love, which is so crazy. It's Libra's journey, and Libra's not acting like it at all. And I think that, you know what it is? Yeah, Page of Wands reversed. Five of Swords. You have to try. I feel like you're not trying, and I feel like you put it on other people that they don't try enough. I think that I don't know why, but I'm just going to say it. I'm just getting it because it's just like coming up so strong. Is that you literally have become jaded about love. Like you just are in a jaded place. Like to me, I'm looking at this as jaded. I don't think that the new doorways for love are possible. I don't think that people are good people. I'm gonna keep throwing offers and not showing up to keep them around for whenever I'm ready. Like nobody's gonna be around. Nobody's gonna continue to keep dealing with all the excuses. And nobody's gonna keep dealing with the flip-flopping where it's like, okay, we feel that you want it, right, Libra? And then where'd you go? Like you're the ghost of all ghosters right now with playing the repetitive energy that you're being ghosted. Moon card reverse. I had to know. And that's what exactly it is. Look at you. Reversed. That's some dark shit. That's like some dark stuff you're going through, and I get it, but that's how love can help pull you through this stuff. It's like you're too afraid to reveal some really intense emotional shit here instead of like, to be honest with you, it's not just sexual intimacy, it's deeper than that. Your issue here is intimacy. Being transparent, being connected, being open, sharing the things. It's like you're terrified of being in that intimate space of sharing and connecting, and it's what you desire, but you're doing everything to avoid it. I mean, and it's time to go to fairyland, right? You got the king of the fairy realm, but it's like, look at that. It's like literally like the personal power to literally death and rebirth yourself. But it also is a card of renewal and the journey. It's like time to go on the journey, but it's like, you're just like, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I don't think I'm going to be successful. So it's jaded. It's jaded. And you can't keep holding this jaded energy anymore. Look at that, Mercury retrograde. You know what? Your mind is in the way. You're rethinking all the time. You're trying to reinvent yourself and it's not working. I'm going to be honest. You're trying to reinvent yourself to be better when the whole time it was, all you have to do is be yourself. Some things work, some things don't. But I think that you've turned relationship life into this fucking calculation on a fucking chalkboard. And I'm sorry to say, you can be Einstein in the fucking basement all you want, and you're not going to get a conclusion. Divine masculine, you know, I think that you're terrified of energy approaching you. That just is what's showing up. Page of Pentacles reversed here. You got all these pages reversed. You got the Victory card reversed. You've got the Four of Cups reversed. At least that's a little better. But you got Five of Swords here. Like, you're not pushing anything. And then I feel like you're trying to reinvent how you go about things when it's more like when things come to you, allowing things to come to you. But I don't know. Yep, that's Ace of Pentacles. Like, look at that. Boom. It could open up all these beautiful doors for you, but it's like, I don't know why you become so, what's up with this fairy world? I want that. Six of Pentacles. Oh my God. That's the most boring card. Libra, I don't know how you got so boring. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know what happened. I really don't. Oh, look at your shadow. Love will conquer all. No, you believe that love doesn't conquer all. You don't believe in enduring loyalty. You don't believe in an eternal love, and you don't believe in lasting commitment anymore. I knew you were. Jaded kept coming up. Yep, and you're naked before the stars. I hate this card. This is the woman. The shadow. I'm doing so well. Everything's good. I'm working on myself. Yeah, right. You're fucking trying to act that. It's an act. It's an act. Nobody goes, and takes a selfie like, I'm naked before the stars and I'm doing so well. Because if you were naked before the stars, you wouldn't have an image. It's almost like you're like trying to put to people this projection that love doesn't conquer all. The love of my own like reinvention of myself does, which is a story to change people's opinions about you, which is doing the opposite. If anything, it's like, well, let's count Libra out. Let's move on. You know what I mean? Like, we should just move on from your reading and I should move on to another reading. How about that? Because what's the point? That's a very Libra card. I think that you're just relaxing. And then, here's the perseverance. I think that you need to pursue things to find the real relaxation. I think that and it's so sad that it's just the trunk. It's not the arms. It's not anything. It's like you're so focused on just one thing, and it's not bringing you the relaxation you want. And I think that that's your problem. Is I think that you're too focused on just one. You've limited yourself to bare bones. But you can persevere from this and attach that. Again, I was saying you were having intimacy issues and you're too afraid of attaching things. So, like, attach the trunk back on. Like, I'm sorry, Libra. It's like, I don't know what, I know the jadiness. Where did I put fucking the cards at? They were just right. Up here. I mean, Six of Cups reversed. You won't even drink the blood that's good in the beautiful place. Jesus. You're a vampire you're a vampire that's out eating the rats by yourself. The Devil reversed. Justice reversed. Hierophant reversed for singles with a Queen of Cups reversed. Honestly, I think that you are trying to act like you're protecting yourself from some bad thing when really you've kind of become jaded in such a way that I'm going to be honest with you, like you're serving some crazy belief system that's giving you no emotional reprise, no emotional connections. You're cutting yourself off. You're unjustified. Even in that the devil that's reversed, that you're trying to say you're getting away from some sort of demonic energy and you're trying to heal yourself in weird ways, but it's like not justified because if anything, you're kind of creating the monster itself in your side of yourself that's cutting yourself off. So take the date, take the fucking initiative, if you're single, if you're in a relationship, you got walls up, you've got, God, you're really putting a lot of energy into those walls. King of Swords reversed, and you're not being clear, and your partner has no idea what direction you're going. You've actually brought them in a place of very inconsistent, not understanding where the fuck anything's going. And you got the Chariot. I mean, it's definitely, you feel like you're going to some other place. Wow. Your sex life, 3 of Swords. I mean, you're just out there cutting yourself and not even enjoying life. So I was saying, why should I go through this reading when I already know what it's going to be? Like, I already knew. It already popped. You know what I mean? Like, I think you could change this 100% for sure. I just think that, like, are you ready to stop playing all these fucking weird excuses? And are you ready to stop being so timid and afraid and distant? It's fucking weird. I think the number one lie that has ever been told in spirituality is I need to focus on my own healing, and then once I'm healed, then I can do things. It's like, tell that to our ancestors that were like, oh, you know what? I can't go get food until I'm healed on my leg from that cut. Like, okay, you're going to die. Oh, well, we'll get someone else to do it. Oh, okay. All right. motherfuckers were crawling on their fucking legs, beaten half off and eaten by tigers and still killing tigers. You know what I mean? Healing old wounds, winter, you're a runner, self-sabotaging. I can't, how much more clear can it be? You were in a cold ass fucking place, being a cold ass person. I'm healing my old cold wounds. I'm running away. I'm self-sabotaging great things. Have fun. Oh, and you're falling too, by the way. Falling from grace. I'll give you one more. Fucking open up. I told you, this reading was so clear. It was like, I was clear from the first fucking throw. I was like, yeah, exactly. Look at 6th house again. I can't. 6th house Aquarius, fucking part of it. Like, you're going to live your alien life all by yourself. You're not going to have any fortune. What is the villain that you're playing besides being the most coldest, running away, self-sabotaging, fucking using the excuse of healing old wounds that honestly are... How long have you used that one? How long have you used that one? When are you going to open up? But, Oh, the sun. I am so good. Everything's great. This is the fucking lie villain of you. Everything's great. I am so me and just doing so great. I'm living my greatest life. It's the biggest victim lie of all time. Back to you.
All right, Libra. Well, this is where you can thaw that cold heart of your Saturn.
Aquarius, Mars, Saturn.
Saturn and Mars in your 5th. You can thaw that heart by making decisions to be intimate, to receive love. This is the Aries transit, your 7th house with the sun, Mercury there. Let romance in. Give love a shot instead of acting like everything's fine or you have it, or playing like your heart's too hard to get. I don't know. You gotta kind of like, you gotta give to get. That's also 7th house. It's balance. And also, 5th house energy too. You can't just always want to receive love, receive love, receive love. You have to give love to get love in life right now. So I think you're at a point where you got to make decisions. Do you want to let that in, or you just want to stay cold and kind of locked up from really exciting, really amazing times? And
attraction, 8th house, like Taurus.
Got to let that in. It's got to feel good too, and you don't want to just go into anything. But you still can't be cold and block things out. It's like a big transformation moment. I don't know. Best of luck to you.
I mean, Libra, the South Node in the 2nd house is oh, you know what? I'm just going to keep just focusing on my own shit and be addicted to that. And I'm just going to, it's like, you need connection. You need to build these beautiful things and connect, and you have to learn to receive. And you have to also learn to stop receiving the shit that you don't want.
You got to change your reality up too. Reality's supposed to be magical for you right now.
It's magical, but it's also delusional reality. Like, oh no, I should be playing it this way. Yeah. Should. Oh man.
Could.
Good luck. I mean, literally good luck. Good luck of all good lucks. Especially a 3 swords of the sex. Like, are you like cutting yourself and getting off on it? Like, I don't even know what to say, Gemini. Are you like fucking somebody who like is so unhappy that like, I don't even know. I don't even know. At least we're on Gemini now. At least we can get some craziness in here. Or did you forget about being crazy still, Gemini? Choosing the most boring shit. Yep. We'll give you the mystery here. We'll give you a little bit of this Edgar Allan Poe tarot here. Maybe we can add some more spice into your life again. I don't know what happened. Even did you just hear that? Well, I guess it's Ye now. It's not Kanye. He fucking canceled being at Coachella because of his issues with Kim.
Oh boy.
That's where Gemini's at right now. Like,
She's a Libra, right?
she's a Libra, yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about a cold ass bitch.
Talking about a cold ass bitch bringing down an exciting Gemini.
Look at her now. She looks like the devil now too. Have you like seen Kim Kardashian recently? Like you could tell that bitch is. I mean, she's with Pete Davidson. Like, talk about conjuring up from the devil and asking for like a little devil boy toy that you can control and suck blood out of and keep him white in the face and look weird. She did it.
I don't know how they picked him to be like the hottest dude alive. I don't know how that happened.
Who? They call him the hottest dude alive?
It's like what they try to project him as, getting with Kim and stuff. It's very strange. It's a strange world.
That was God calling and saying, that is not true. I don't know. Geminis, I just feel like lost the edge. Got to bring that edge back, Gemini. You're afraid of the edge. Picking the safe road that's so boring that you're going to fucking end up losing your mind. All right, let's see what we got. All right, the Hermit reversed. 5 of Pentacles reversed. The Tower reversed. 3 of Pentacles reversed. Well, do you want to show up to anything? Jiminy Christmas. Well,
Give me a cigarette.
I'm preparing Geminis, preparing them here. Boring isn't even a word anymore because that's actually more exciting. The great illusion is, I mean, I'm just going to say it. We all know that you're a little crazy, right? Sometimes we call you psycho, but I think that you're kind of in a psychosomatic space of like creating and conjuring up the illusion that you need to be like in your own like weird hermit space and pulled away, and that you're not even showing up to anything. Okay? Nothing. It's crazy. I've never seen a reading where I'm like, this person is not showing up for anything. The High Priestess reversed with the fucking Hermit reversed is like the most 2 cards where it's like a wise man and the wise fucking, spiritual energy totally offline. So like just completely retarded, okay? 2, your challenge is 5 of Pentacles. I don't want anything bad, or I have had bad shit, or I get treated like shit, or I don't, but you're just causing more pain by being disconnected, and you got a 3 of Pentacles here reversed, like not connecting to anybody or anything. And then 8 of Pentacles reversed with the Tower reversed. I mean, it's almost like you're just like, I just don't want anything to change or go bad, but I'm not ready to step into, it's like, but that's causing you to not step into anything at all. I mean, honestly, it's the cards of where like Gemini just disappeared to everything, and you're just like in this weird place, or you're just not wanting to give anybody anything more. You got a Queen of Cups here though that's definitely saying, hey, you need a lot of support emotionally, but you've got to be willing to offer that support back. But are you? No. Ace of Cups reversed. No. Checked out completely. Strength card reversed. Do I even have to keep doing this? The Moon card? You have created the greatest illusion of your whole entire life. You're just going to miss out on your true happiness now. You're just like disconnected, don't know what to do, afraid to do what you really want. Creating, honestly, like that's what I'm saying. It's like almost like psycho, like it's like schizophrenia, like creating things that aren't really there. Creating, like missing out on amazing things that are in front of you and creating a story that, but at least we got one card up right. It's Queen of Cups. I mean, it definitely wants to embrace and to give even emotion and to have emotion. I don't know. I'm asking God for the ultimate help here. 5 of Swords. You need to fucking put some effort in and stop fucking chopping yourself up into pieces here. I've done this show a long time. I've been reading daily tarot since 2014 online, before a lot of these fucking tarot readers online. And I've been doing tarot much before that. That's how I got into even astrology before I was an astrologer. Fucking tarot deck fucking when I was in 2005 fucking was given to me by a psychic fucking when I was on speed fucking walking out of fucking, you guys call it like, we call it here fucking a swap meet, but people call it fucking flea markets. Been doing this a long fucking time. And I got the receipts on YouTube doing this shit when people were doing tarot online. Every day. And I've been doing it every day. And I've never in my life seen a reading where I'm like, I've never seen somebody just cutting themselves into pieces and not trying for what they really want in their life, and not, it's like not even wanting to engage into anything, just wanting to just fry out. And hey, I've got no judgment. If that's what you want to do, Gemini, like that's cool. Look, you got the other world too. It's time to go to a different world. Like you're in the worst world that you could ever be. It's like you don't believe in unicorns anymore. You don't believe in otherworldly, beautiful happiness. It's like you're not even attempting. You're not even trying. You're not even giving it opportunity. Like you're just like, nope. But it's time to. It's time for your rebirth. Like, come on. 3rd house. You got to communicate and you got to get more stimulated again. It's like this is the Gemini house. You got to be a Gemini again. I keep saying, like, where's Geminis? Like, are Geminis going to be Geminis again? Are they make you crazy, or are they just going to talk the talk and act? You could talk a good talk, but you got to walk a walk now because you're cutting yourself into pieces and you're not trying hard enough. I think that you're trying too hard to just talk instead of walk the walk. Like, it's kind of weird. I think I've never in my life seen a reading like this. Look at this. It's time for the magic to come into your life and to change your environment in the Eye of Horus so at least the Oracle is trying to help here. And the Oracle, the Divine, I asked for help. I literally was like, I need help. I just asked for help, which I think that you need to ask for help too. And kind of conjuring back the magic in your life and the unicorn, the uniqueness of you and the edge that you are because it's like it's been like completely wiped away. You're like terrified to go do what you want. You're terrified to. It's like you forgot to be like a young energy that's like excited about anything in life, or you're avoiding what you really want completely. Eternal youth is your fucking is your shadow. You're like a fucking old, and that's your biggest fear, right? You never want to reveal your age. You always want to be young at heart forever. You've accepted becoming an old fucking like 2035 trial elderly person that's just like, just shoot me up and I don't want to do anything. I'll do the trial. I don't want to live my youth anymore. I don't want the energy and the vitality of what really brings me excitement in my life. I'm just going to be off the grid completely. Just bye-bye. I'm just not. No, I don't want anything exciting. I don't want to try to change anything. No. Oh, look at that. Envious gluttony. Like, you're just like, you're becoming like oh my God, like you're ingesting this so much too. You're like, it's like weird. It's like McDonald's, like I'm loving it. Like you're loving this weird, sadistic, disconnection from love, or you're trying to put the pain on somebody, and then the pain on anybody that even has a love aspect towards you at all, by just being not available or not there and acting like you are so wise in what you're doing and you're not. Like you're just like completely terrified. I'm going to get to the bottom of what is that terror, why that terror, especially that tower reversed and everything. Like, what the fuck? Like you think you're safe? Like you're literally burning every bridge that you have in the universe right now. What the fuck is up with this? You know what? I'm starting to believe that, you know what? Like, I got a feeling like Ganesh is showing up and just showing how lazy you are. I think that you have to have generosity to get the relaxation that you want and take the gifts. Like, I think that you're... I need help. I really need help. I don't have all my cards here either, but you know what? The only thing that can help at this, you got a unicorn, is the unicorns. That's the only thing I can think of. Cosmic Emerald. Create perfect health, access divine abundance. So this is kind of funny, especially for Geminis. It's not about that the perfect health is because you ate the right food. The perfect health is accessing your divine abundance and bringing your inner child back and bringing your love, that green chakra color, that, let me be honest, your solar plexus energy and your heart and your emotional energy is completely black right now. Might be for projects. I'm talking about love. Singles, the World card. The Wheel reversed. Four of Wands. The Hierophant. Wow, that's the Hierophant with the Four of Wands is like marriage opportunity, but or somebody that you can get married to. But you have this Wheel of Fortune reversed. You're like, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for the universe to change things. Well, good luck, because you're looking at a world that's ended and you need a new world, and you're terrified of going to the best place. Five of Wands reversed. You're not even trying because you're too afraid of conflict. I don't want to create it. I don't want anything to change in my life. Well, good luck. I mean, you're going to miss out on the greatest opportunities of your life and fortune. So if somebody's offering you opportunity and you're like, nope, but good luck. Relationships, Knight of Swords, Three of Swords, Five of Cups reverse. I think that you're going, I see a lot of Geminis kind of going through a painful experience in relationships right now, especially that one where it feels like it's almost like it's got to where the fire is ready to destroy the building. I mean, he's ready to look at that. Like that's not a good place to be. The Knight of Swords is like, got to save the day at the last second, especially if look at a Three of Swords and then the Five of Cups reversed sitting here. Like, I think that you're getting rid of the pain, but at the Two of Pentacles reversed, it's like, and then you're like unsure if I should do this when you already know it's heartbreaking. And then you're like caught up in all this weird shit. Sex life. Two of Cups reversed, right? Or what is that? The Lovers reversed? Yeah, the Lovers reversed. You're too afraid to make love. You're too afraid to have love in your life. You don't even want to have sex. You just, I've never, I mean, Libra just was pretty fucking damn cold. This takes the cake. It takes the cake. If you're a Libra with Gemini, like anything, oh my God, or Gemini with Libra, oh my God, like, bye-bye. I don't even know if you even exist on the planet. I mean, you really think you're going to make it through life without opening your heart? Woo! I don't know. I don't even know what to say. I mean, I'm trying to be nice and I'm trying to, hey, if that's where it is, that's where it is. No judgment. That's just the most, I'm a Leo though, so you're on the Leo King channel. You know what I mean? Like I represent love and the sun and heart and happiness. To see this is sad. To see this between the Libra reading and the Gemini, it's just like I've never seen something so sad in my whole life. I've never seen these are the two most saddest. This is the saddest shit I've ever seen. It's sad. It's sad. Go look in the mirror. I guarantee you're looking at yourself and you don't even look the same anymore. You're like, my God. What am I, like, regain balance. Apology. Spiritual awakening. Divine feminine. Ghosted. I think that you've ghosted the world. You need to embrace your divine feminine energy and acceptance, and that's your spiritual awakening. I think you owe a lot of apologies to people to regain your balance. You know what's so funny? The end of a cycle was at the bottom of this. So maybe you're finally ending this cycle, thank God. If I can offer you any hope. Second house, Venus, Pisces. I mean, that's where Venus is coming. It's time to have the dream that you want, and I got a feeling that you're going to do the opposite and self-sabotage the dream and not have it. Let's see the villain that you were being. What is the villain that you were being? I don't even know if we can call you a villain because you're not even around to be a villain. You might as well have turned yourself into the opposite of pansexual, which would be like non-sexual. Like, I'm just non-sexual, like non-romantic, non-love. I don't connect to love at all, period. I am a human being that does not connect to that realm at all. I am a robot now. I will not serve you in any kind of love way, but I will just go through life. What did you pull? Three of Swords reversed. No, I'm not heartbroken at all. I avoid anything to not have heartbreak. What an idiot. You're an idiot. Like, you keep avoiding heartbreak by living the most, I'm going to be very nice, the most empty life ever. That was nice.
These air signs, man.
Fuck, I know, air signs. Fuck air signs.
Those were...
Fuck air signs.
Those were like a little depressing to watch.
Air signs are always, in their head.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Libra and Gemini. Well, Gemini, I think that this is an important time for you because you have this great once-in-a-lifetime, assembly in your 10th house of Pisces with Venus now coming in and Jupiter and Neptune conjuncting. That's next week, by the way. So there is this really high level that you can reach towards some of the greatest things that God's like putting in your lap. But I think you also have to work for them. That was a big part of that reading, was like not just laying back and being lazy. This isn't a time where like God's going to give you the gift of love if you're lazy for it. You got to step up and earn what you want.
Earn your keep.
Earn your keep. If it's love that you want, show up with love. Don't show up with an iced out heart. So, definitely show up with compassion, but it's got to be... You got to be high character too, and I think it takes integrity, and it takes also changing the belief around maybe it's love. Saturn and Mars in your 9th house score the nodes in your 12th and 6th. You have to change the story. If it's a love story that's cold, change that shit. Open up to a beautiful love story. I think that it's a good test right now for Geminis. Put your partner, take selfies with them and put them on social media. If you can't do that, problem.
Big problem.
Like, you got to change the story, change the public image of whatever it is that you're doing right now so that the magic can come in. Or if you're single, take selfies and put them on the internet or something. Like, welcome in what you want right now. I think that's important. And you do want to put yourself out there and you want to connect. The Aries energy in your 11th needs to be connected. You don't want to isolate yourself right now. So I think you're in a strange place where you have to make these big choices to let God bring in the magic. And maybe it's not about taking full control over the situation, but it is about opening yourself up to the infinite possibilities that can show up in your life if you're willing to put the effort in to get it, and if you're willing to change the story that you tell yourself about how it is supposed to look or meant to look. You got to change something to get that coldness out, to let in really beautiful energy and really connected energy into your life.
Somebody in the chat said everybody misses Geminis though, especially if in a group if they choose not. It's like people only miss Geminis when they can't be in the group because some other person or something's getting in the way of them. But when Geminis don't want to be in the group, we don't miss them at all. It's like, you don't want to be here? If I can get the fuck out of here, then. So
Yeah.
sorry to say, like, nobody misses Gemini when they choose to not be in the group. Like, that's, you don't want to be in the group. We don't miss you. Wow, that was the saddest reading I've ever done in my life for a zodiac sign.
Those last two were, fuck.
Yeah, like, you know what? And Aquarius is next, so I don't know.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. And then after that, I know for sure we have Leo, and I think we have Leo and
Aries?
yep, the strongest fire signs are last.
Oh, gosh. I hope Aquarius isn't just ice cold, but they're probably going to be.
I don't know. We're about to find out. We're gonna give them the black and gold deck. Change it up here. Man, I tried the secret mystery. Remember I even said right at the beginning of that Gemini reading, I was like, we're going to try and reveal the secret mysteries of why. And I don't even know if we came into it. And I'm willing to accept it. I have no problem with it. Like I said, hey, if that's where you're at, that's where you're at. If that's what it says, it's what it says. Not my place to tell you how to be.
You know, sometimes we got to go into a cold place to realize how warm we actually want it. So, time to turn the heater on.
I think the worst is when we become in our egos, which we don't think is our ego. Like, we're doing the best for ourselves. I don't want to be in this, and I don't want to do this, and and then we just keep creating like walls and walls, and like the story and like pushing ourselves away from everything to be like vindicated and show like some sort of, and then really it's just like you're just all alone and nothing's there, and you're just like you're fighting for this moment of just looking out of a window and thinking that you're in peace, when peace is with people and serenity is with love, not the idea that they try and show you in fucking spiritual like ads with you out in nature doing fucking yoga on a fucking rock. Like, trust me, you want to go and have a good time too in life. All right, Aquarius. Hopefully, you know what? You're the air sign that does show the other air signs right now how to be when it comes to love.
They had a great reading last week, so let's see if they can build off that.
We'll see. What do we got? Well, we got 9 of Wands reversed here. Emperor reversed. 5 of Swords reversed. 3 of Cups. Not bad. I think definitely feel like you're putting your walls down this week. But I feel like it's a vulnerable place with that Emperor reversed as the challenge. I almost feel like you're going to fail. Like maybe being vulnerable. Because that's the, defensive. Being defensive. But it's reversed, so I feel like your defenses are down. But that Emperor is one that always gets glory and victory through getting there, and that's a challenge. I feel like maybe you can't get the victory you want, but like there's a lot to cheer up for about. But then also, this 5 of Swords is like kind of a give-up card when reversed. I mean, you can't go rescue people. Well, I think you're taking your defenses down because you have all these prizes you want. But again, it's an empty person looking at the prizes. Haven't chose the prize. So you're like, I think revealing that you have options that you want to have. I think that you definitely have a lot of options that you're looking at. Knight of Wands reversed. It's like leaping but not taking the full leap. What's up with that 3 of Cups? 5 of, oh man. I don't think that this is bad. I just think that, there's a lot of confliction, especially about like, you got a lot of options, or you're playing with just a lot of options of what you want to do with your life. I think that you're not really ready to go crazy after it. Knight of Swords goes crazy after it, and 5 of Swords does, and they're both reversed. So it's almost like, if the fire happens, whatever. I don't know. Maybe the air signs are just going through a lot of like, I don't really care right now. Like what happens, happens. And just, but there's a Page of Cups there. I definitely feel like, there's definitely more positive communication, or I think communication of what your feelings are very important, but coming from a fun place. You got a Queen of Pentacles here too. So I think that you definitely are you have a lot of dreams and you definitely want to make them possible. I think that you're having issues on like how much you do, how hard you push. I think that you're in an uncomfortable position of like having to feel like you're going to have to like push something more, and like it's like conflicting within you, or it might create conflict, but don't worry about that so much. Like go for the joys of your life. You know what I mean? Like look at it that way and enjoy the ride. It's love. Like enjoy the ride of going for it. So I think that this is just more of like a fear of how to come across or how much to go for. But I think if you don't show you trying to go for something really hard, well, then there's not much to cheer about. I think that the more that we see people go for things or hit a home run in life or whatever, the more we cheer. The more that if you walk, nobody cheers when somebody gets walked unless it's the fucking ninth inning and there's a man on first and second, and now you loaded the bases. Like that's the only time we're excited for it, or that you get walked and there is bases loaded and you score a run by walking in. But that's not a standing ovation for you because you're on third base and walking from somebody else walking. It's more like looking at the picture, right, that fucked up. So this is kind of maybe a grain shows up. I don't know. Nope, you're stewing on things without using any utensils. You're stewing on a lot, but I don't think you know how to act or what to do. So you're just kind of like, I put stuff in the pot, I'm spiritually stewing on it. I'm unsure where it's going to go. I don't know if I'm really going to try it hard. I'll keep it light and easy. You're ready for a big change though in your life. That's good, but also it's in this deck, this card says it's like extreme emotional change. So I think that you can't hide the emotional change. That might be the conflict here, like wanting change and wanting to go for it and the challenge and feeling maybe like you're too afraid to bring out the crazy fucking little girl out of the horror movie or the man, whoever, you know what I mean? Like, could be definitely some emotional frustration here about whatever's going on. Oh, I'm already picking that shit. Temple of my body. That was the wrong one, but new life. Well, if you're trying to get out of a situation, this is definitely the time. And then if you're trying to get into a situation, this is definitely like this feeling like this new life that's possible and the changes that you're ready to have. Whatever that might be for you, there's definitely this excitement of, but I don't even know if it's really that exciting. I think that you're just finally like open for things to change. You're too afraid to call for help, to reach out, the need for backup, admit what your needs are. And the shadow is that at the temple of your body. You might feel like you're not good enough for those things. You might not feel like that you look weird. See how she's looking at her weird hand? She's like, she knows she's beautiful, but she's like, but look at my hand. It's like, well, she could definitely do a lot with those hands still, you know? Oh, man. I don't feel like it's bad. I just feel like, this is kind of like this moment for you where you're ready for the great change and you're ready for new life. And it's a frustrating thing that you're stewing on things and you don't want to try to come across too intense and you don't want to not come across. And so it brings you to an extremely frustrating place. Not bad, but I think it's about not being afraid. Yeah. Personal transformation. I think that you're ready for the biggest personal transformation of your life, actually, about your love life. So I'm looking at this as really good. I feel like you've kind of reached a place where you're like ready to admit what your needs are and not feel weird about that. Like it's okay. It's okay to ask what you want. It's okay to not demand, but it's okay to transform your life and to get to what you want and to go for what you want and to go where you want to go. So it's kind of a good moment and an exciting moment. I just think it's kind of the odd thing for you because I think that you always kind of don't ask for enough or you don't put out there enough what you want, right? It's kind of like, hey, singles out there, 3 of Pentacles reversed, Knight of Wands reversed. Nine of Swords. I feel like you are afraid to build things because maybe you're trying to leap towards something that you feel like something's going to go wrong. Six of Cups reversed. Something maybe about, I think the lesson here is singles. Like, there is no full safe place yet. Like, that has to be built, and like, this is about learning to build things and taking things as they are. But I mean, you did get a good card here, kind of. I think that you're waking up realizing, it's time for you to build things in your life, and that might be scary. I mean, I think you might be scared of deeper commitments, but you're not scared to face them. I think that it's more just like, I'm ready to do it, but this will be fucking weird. Relationships, 7 of Pentacles reversed, 10 of Pentacles, Death card reversed, Hangman reversed. I think that you're in a really weird place, Aquarius, if you're in a relationship. I think that you're in I don't want to let it go, but I want to get the fuck out. But there's some sort of structure here, but I almost feel like I've invested so much and I don't know if it's returning the investment. So you're in a very weird, you're ready to change, and you're ready to get the fuck out, while at the same time you're too afraid of the ending of something, especially if it's home related, or if it's money and abundance related, or if it's not feeling like the foundation's there anymore that's worth it. Sex life, Star card. Well, we got the Naked. Definitely, I think that wherever that you can feel like you're kind of in this fresh place of renewing your personal transformational kind of new life and these new emotional changes, is a good place for you to be if that sexual energy is there. And maybe you need to just like try something different. Do it outside under the stars, or this is, I think, you renewing your whole understanding of your sexual energy and how to use it differently, which is actually a powerful thing. Interesting. So actually, I know I might not sound like it, but actually, like, after reviewing this, it's just like, I just think there's just like minor fears of how powerful you come across for the needs that you want and the things that you want and the new life and the new way that you want to go about things, and to not be so afraid of that the personal transformation is finally here. It's a big moment for you, and to not feel like that you can't have that, or that you can't ask for what you need in life, or you can't ask, for what you want, or maybe you want to make a reach out to somebody, or, like you're afraid to, like, this is about not being afraid of what you really need in your life and what you really want, and not being afraid to ask for it, not being afraid of what's going to happen. So that's exciting, because I feel like this is a big change for you. And this is definitely, I think, making people see who you are even more. So I'm not seeing it as a bad thing. Speak your truth. I mean, that's exactly what I was saying. Closure, new love, stuck. Well, I think that you feel stuck between, is this closure? Is this new love? You got to speak your truth to figure that out. So there's definitely like, I'm stuck and I need to speak. And are we closing this, or is this going to go somewhere new? What is this? That's definitely the energy that I'm popping up with here. And that definitely is a personal transformation, and also expressing your emotions and asking what you want. You got Pluto, and you got it in Gemini, and you got it in the 6th house. Oh man, this is definitely changing your whole environment, learning to speak the reality that you want, not be afraid of that. The villain that you are being right now this week, Aquarius. What is the villain that you are being this week here? Oh, this came flying out. 8 of Wands reversed. No, love. I can't get struck by love, or love's not going the direction fully I want. Stop doing that. Back to you.
All right, Aquarius. It wasn't a typical air sign reading of the night, so that's good.
That wasn't bad. I mean, that wasn't bad. That was actually a good, solid.
It didn't leave me feeling the way Libra and Gemini did, so that's good. All right. Well, for you, there's a lot of identification work right now. Big decisions you have to make for yourself, especially if that's regarding love or romance. I mean, you got to kind of define your direction in a big way right now and make sure that at least you're around energy you feel comfortable in. I think that's very important with the North Node in your 4th house. Like, do you feel like you can emotionally go forward in life with the partner you're with? Or if you're not getting that, can you start something with someone you can kind of build a foundation with? So I think a lot of it's getting into that foundation work. A lot of it is your self-worth with the Pisces 2nd house and with Venus coming in there too. A lot of this has to do with money. Do you feel like you're worth the best things in life right now? And if not, why? This is where you can transform your life into really creating all the abundance that you want. But you have to know that within yourself, and you have to define a path that's going to bring that in. And I think speaking is very important right now with the Aries energy, the Sun and Mercury in your 3rd house. Yeah, Chiron's there, but like, don't feel like your words don't hold weight, or like you can't make changes in your environment to get better. This is where you really can, and you just have to be willing to make pivots in life to have a better foundation, to have better emotional connection with people. And that starts with yourself first. So I think this is really seeing into yourself to realize that you can have really, really nice things in life, and especially with people. But you got to be willing also to not isolate. Like, yes, you have to do the work kind of on your own, but you also have to let the connection in and like let the emotion out. So being ice cold with emotion isn't going to get you very far right now. You have to speak and kind of attract in what you want emotionally. That's what I got for you.
Yeah, I mean, we always say isolate with Aquarius, but it's opposite of Leo, which is expression. It's just like lack of expression. Maybe expression in weird ways, but like of the heart in its own heart wanting ways, right? Like sometimes Aquarius is the energy that represents, I'm going to express myself differently, and that's where I find my expression. But coming into places where it wants to express itself as its full self, not just the odd or the unique self that it attaches to, that's different. So it's like not being afraid of expressing all parts of yourself instead of the cool, unique part of what makes you different.
Mm.
Is it Aries or Leo? Who do you think it's going to be on these last two?
Leo. I always get these wrong.
It's Aries. Leo's last. Looks like Leo's at the bottom of the barrel this week for love. Let's hope my jet skis love me this weekend and don't fail me.
Hopefully, Blue Boy comes back ready to rip.
I know, because right now Ukrainsky I haven't named. The parts aren't coming in, so.
You could just put numbers on that thing and win, though.
I mean, I could, yeah. But the tuner broke, so I don't. So I can't take the limiter off it.
Mm.
All right, Aries. I feel like this is a good time for Aries, but I'm going to say this to Aries. You could have the dream life, or you could try and take the X-Backs. That is totally the worst thing on the planet. Woo! Or you could take something that looks like a dream that's not. Or you don't believe in anything being a dream, and really it can be a dream. I mean, this is really, you got to be very aware of what you're doing right now and not especially fall into the same pattern that you always do. That's going to be the main thing. Like falling in the same pattern, the same kind of pattern of person, So whatever your pattern is, this is definitely where it's coming up big. How do you change that? Let's see what the cards have to say. You got the Empress reversed, Knight of Cups, and Two of Cups reversed, Lovers reversed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That is some powerful shit cornering in the challenge position, the Knight of Cups, before you want to move emotionally. This feels stuck. Are you about to enter into something that you believe is a soulmate or a true love situation that's backwards? Tower reversed with the lovers, 10 of wands, 3 of cups reversed, 3 pentacles reversed. Oh man. Aries, you got to move forward emotionally, but don't take on the weight of a love situation that is a pattern that is not really as beautiful as you think it is, that really is not building the same energy as you. But also there could be issues with people with them, like, and beliefs about that, or they are, I don't know, maybe they want to kind of keep their own like life. I don't know. This is really weird because I really want to focus on this lovers here, because whatever's being created here is already kind of odd. But I think that the biggest thing is this is like taking on a bunch of weight that I don't think you want to take. What's up with this? This is like past lover shit. Past or people that you think are connected. With Tower reversed to 4 of, oh man. I almost feel like that it's like avoiding the tower of a, but avoiding meaning like you see that it's a tower, but like not paying attention. Like, no, it's fine. I'm safe here. It's fine. We're comfortable. Like, but this lover's here. Justice reverse. I mean, I don't know how the universe, oh my God. Big warnings. So I just think that Aries this week, you have to really be, if you are going into some crazy, like I am fanatically gonna just go into some crazy situation, you got to take a look at all parts of this, because I feel like the universe, these are every card that everybody wants and they're all reversed. Even the Knight of Cups is a good card. At least it's moving forward, and that's in the challenge. So it's like, whoa there. I think the challenge is feeling stuck might be not a bad thing, because there's a lot of things. Are you sure you're going to take on this weight is the number one thing. Are you sure you're going to take this on? Is it really, I hate to say it, are you really attracted to it? Is it really, do they have the goods? Do they have the money? Do they have the life that's possible? Are they really a soulmate, or is it just maybe just a sexual connection, but not a full soul-like connection? Tower reversed here. Is it an obsession that you can't let go of? The Lovers reversed with the Justice reversed with the Ace of Wands. Anybody who's, if you're trying to take on anybody who's told you they were going to do everything with you and they were going to fall in love with you and they were going to take you, and if you're looking for marriage, if you're looking for the deep shit, if you're looking for the all in, I don't know if you're ready to take on the weight that they're not ready, or maybe you're not ready. That Queen of Cups is what I was overall here with. It's like, okay, what's going to be the full abundant emotional energy that gives you everything that you want? Instead of it feeling, I don't know, it almost feels like it's like taking a stripped down version of what you really want. A complete, really stripped down. It's like the avatar of what you want. I'm just gonna say this is more red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. It keeps coming up. Red flags, red flags, red flags, red flags, red flags, red flags. I'm going to get to the bottom of what these red flags are about here. The White Spring. I don't know. I feel like you're going through a cleanse here. It's time to cleanse the shit that's not, you're not, I'm going to be honest. The Empress card is the attraction card in this love. And this is where it's like, there's a flaw. It's not that attractive. It's not going to create the life that you want. And I think this White Spring here is to protect you. It's protection. And it's the energy and it's healing. But at the same time, it also is like, there's gratitude for it. I think you've learned from it, but I don't know if you've really, I don't know if it's your end all be all here. What's going on here with this fucking Lovers card reversed with the fucking 3 of Swords with fucking, fuck me. Saturn return. Time to grow up. Time to grow up and not fuck yourself over by taking on something that's going to be too much weight, and then you're going to become the bad guy, and you're going to be the person that has to learn a lot of karmic hard lessons right now, and having to get out of something, or missing an opportunity of something that you really want because you're taking something that you really don't want. That's what I'm getting. Right? Like learning to drop the hammer like a good Saturn. Like, okay, no, I could have better. Oh, well, I got Triumphs the Lies, so, that's already going to be... I've done that in the last two. It's kind of weird. It's like, oh, no, I've for sure. Oh, no. Water. God, that's so opposite of Saturn return, right? Just wanting emotion and willing to take whatever is there. This is taking what, like, I'm going to be real, Aries. Just taking whatever's there and giving it too much. It's almost just like, I don't know why my guides are showing me. It's like, I think I only said it on one show, and it must have been years ago. I remember one time I was at a house party when I was like 16, and there was this chick that like really liked me from this other school. She's actually another Leo. And she was one of she had like the braces, and we called it the Butterface. Do you remember that Butterface? Brian? Do you remember Butterfaces?
Oh yeah, she's a 9, Butterface.
It was just like the girl that just like, I just was like, no. And I remember I got really drunk, and the girl that I really was like attracted to that night ended up like having to go home. Back in the day, that's what happened. And so I remember staying at that house, and then I ended up having to sleep on the couch with her. And I remember making out there, hooking up, and it just felt like the worst thing in the world. Like, I cannot believe I fucking did this. I cannot. It was just, you have to go through that. If you haven't gone through that, then, but it's just like where you're just like kind of desperate, and you're just like, okay, I guess I'm going to take whatever's here. Everybody else has somebody, and I'm staying the night here. I'm on the fucking couch with this bitch. So I guess I'm going to just like go through with this. Like, I just got a feeling, Aries, you're right. You got to be careful to not be doing this. Like, and you got to like separate from all of this for a second and be like, is this like what I dreamed of in my life? Is this really what because like, I think this Saturn return is like saying like, watch your emotions here. I've never seen a spread where it's like everything everybody wants reversed. And then crowned in the middle of that challenge is the Knight of Cups, and being like, whoa, horsey, I know you feel stuck, but don't start moving forward until and then with a 10 of Wands I pulled with it, it's like, this might be a lot more weight than you realize, or it might be too much to take on. Well, yeah. I think that the shadow here is that you can have an epiphany and find some innovation and find the inspiration and stop. I don't know. Stop. The triumph of the lies is always like taking a situation and like being okay with it, even though you know it's a lie. Like it's not true to what you really want. I'll pull you another one because that one was pulled with that. Oh, yeah. Is this me? And that was exactly what I was asking you to ask yourself. It was like, is this really like what my dream would be? Is this who you really are? Is this what you really want? Is this the kind of person that you always thought to be with? I want to find out about what this whole 2 of Cups with the Tower reversed is. Because like with this, it's like willing to hold on to things because you don't want something to end and you think it's safe. But it's obviously not, and it's a 2 of Cups reversed, and I'm gonna pull one card just to find out what this fucking is. Yeah, it's a huge judgment call here. Fucking, is it gonna fuck up your spiritual journey? I almost feel like it might like be the illusionary energy that it is spiritual when it's really not. It's like, Well, acceptance. I think that this is the lesson to accept what the lesson is here. I mean, Unless you know what, you want to take it your own way with your ego, Aries, and to be like, play this out with me. I'm here to accept that this is not the best thing that I've ever wanted, that I'm emotional over something that I should probably take some fucking stock in and make sure that it's like long-term going to be good for me, that it's going to bring me heartbreak. I'm just going to accept it's going to bring me heartbreak, that it's giving me some sort of emotion. Am I willing to give that much emotion back? That it's going to be a lot of weight, that I feel stuck from it, that it's a Two of Cups reversed. There's some sort of thing not fully connected there. There's something off about it. I'm not fully connected to it. I'm just going to accept that and take it. No, or is it, I'm going to accept that that's what this is, and I'm going to move to what's real for me in my life instead of what's false. Like, I'll pull a card with this. Ten of Pentacles. I think, are you accepting that, is this going to be your end all be all? And can they build foundations with you, and can you build to something together? And if they want to build something with that, then I think that there's a lot of things that are going to need to be addressed, like a shit ton. Five of Pentacles reversed. Don't be around with somebody that's wounded or makes you feel like it's not getting the best that you want. Four of Wands, King of Swords. Don't go to Vegas and try and get married, or don't try and get in a relationship this week if you're a single Aries with somebody that, honestly, like, this is your moment where you don't have any weird shit going on in your life. Don't take on weird shit. You're not thinking clearly. I think that you might be delusionally trying to create some celebration or become in a relationship, and you're willing to. I'm not looking outside at anything else. Unless, I mean, hey, if you think that this is going to be the end of all endings and this is your greatest thing, hey, go for that. But I don't know. I got a feeling that you're not thinking clearly. Relationships, Page of Pentacles reversed, Wheel of Fortune, Four of Cups reversed, Hermit reversed. It's almost like things are moving in a better direction, but I almost feel like they don't know where they're still going or what's going to be created. And I think it's been a lot of lessons of how to deal with emotions and finally feeling in a better emotional place. But I would let this week run out and see where things are at emotionally. There's a lot here, Aries. It's questioning a lot of things about what love even is. I mean, I think the big question for Aries is, what is love? Sex-wise, Ten of Cups. Unless you're ready to have a kid and have a family and be with them the long term, that's where it's going to feel like that's the sexual energy. If they're not offering that to you, or they're not able to be that to you, like, you don't want to keep pushing that. I don't think that you want to have casual sex right now. This is definitely not a time for casual shit. This is like, is this really the big deal? If it is, then okay. Then that's what you're doing. And if it is you and all that, I'm not here to stop love. If anything, I'm trying to make love happen. So, but I got a feeling like it's so serious here of like that you need to take stock on all this, Aries, this week. Like, can be like not trying to rush into something that's crazy. I got a feeling that a lot of Aries here have thought that they found the one, and then it turned out not to be the one. That's what I'm feeling. And then almost like knowing where the one is and not knowing how to do anything. I don't know. It's fucking crazy here. We'll see here. We'll see. Although I didn't see really any signs about, I think that that's going to be the realization. Speak your truth. Signs from nature. Push and pull energy. Self-worth. Yeah, I mean, the self-worth thing, I think, is the biggest thing with the Empress reversed here. Is it really what you really want? There's a push and pull energy. What are the signs from your own nature? And if that's really it, learning to speak your truth, and twin flame. We're working through the illusions. I'm not going to be the one that tells you what is and what's not, right? But I think that you need to be honest with yourself and look at, am I creating an illusion? And I think that's the best way you can get through this week. You can make a twin flame somebody who's really not, and then you could be missing out on a twin flame because you're putting your energy in somebody else who's not. Like, it's just, that's a lot. The readings just have gotten Aries, Mercury, 8th house. Yeah, there's definitely needing to get deeper to understand what you really want and speak it and get much more clear emotionally. And I think it's okay to ask the other side what there is. And I think that it's also for you to look at your deep desires and Mercury and Aries and ask the question. And I hate to say it, Aries is very it's very warrior, right? Like, do you want to be stuck with the winch or do you want to be stuck with the hot one? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, you got to ask these questions, like, to yourself and your inner, and you got to reveal like your own inner desire and secrets within yourself and understand them and clearly look at them to cut through the bullshit and get to the truth. Your villain that you're playing is what? Sorry, I'm not that into you. Or sorry that I turned you into somebody that you're not. Sorry, I imagined something different. I don't know why. I thought you had 3 boobs, but I guess that was from Total Recall. Never mind. That was on Mars, too. So, if anybody gets that joke. The sun reversed. Oh, I'm not doing that best. I hope something comes in to make me feel better. I don't know. I feel like this villain is, I'll just take something that's not me. Back to you.
All right, Aries. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Don't settle for less right now. North Node's in your 2nd house, and Mars, your ruling planet, is squaring these nodes. So I think between you and Capricorn, you're at a very important time right now of making decisions. And I think they have to be based upon like a really high self-worth, high value. And also what kind of people are seeing that value in you? Are you seeing the value in them though? Is what that reading was really talking about. Like, are you just giving your energy away just for the sake of connection? Just for the sake of something? South Node in the 8th house just to get some?
Damn.
I don't know. You got to like really look at the things that you really do want and if there is like full connection there. And I think this is where those big choices are made. It's a time for you to define your direction right now. So go towards the best things and don't go into, because then there's the subconscious loops of your 12th house, which is stacked, and Venus is joining Jupiter and Neptune in your 12th. So it's a lot that you're kind of subconsciously having to realize if you've been constantly going in a direction or choosing things in life that are just looping, and they're not really beautiful, they're not really magical, they're not really high worth. And you know, you kind of you're at that choose point here. So you can start a lot of new things, or you can go backwards into bad things, or go into places you don't want to be, or be stuck with people you don't want to be with. So I think this is a big like cutting away of those cycles in some ways, if that's what you're going through, which that reading was saying you're going through it. So a lot of magic though. I mean, a lot of surrender too, but it's like you got to surrender for the good stuff and not just give up and not take the good stuff as well. So happy birthday. Best of luck to you.
Aries, beer goggles are a thing.
They are.
And that's why when I do the collective and I said, are you with the troll or anything, that's based off the collective energy, and you are the collective energy. We run it off the 0 point of Aries. So the whole world is like, is this really a troll or is this really the real thing? I think that you have to take your beer goggles off and be honest and pull yourself out for a second. That's the best thing in the 12th house, is to reflect and make sure that you know what the fuck's doing and that you're not self-sabotaging yourself and going into a fucking troll.
Straight up.
Leo, last one. Actually, Leos, if you know, they got a lot of relationship transits happening. Fuck, man. Having a new relationship with my unit. 8,000. Having a new relationship with my balls. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
Oh, about 9,000. I don't know. 10,000. I just feel like Leos are looking for. Leos feel like Jasmine, or as a man, it would feel like, you know, a king, right? Like looking for who's going to go be in the castle and go on the journey and the adventure with of the mission. So, not an easy fucking, you know, not an easy one. And not only do they have to be trustworthy, but they have to be sexy as fuck, like dripping sex. All these Venus, all these Pisces energies in the 8th. Trust me, we're lucky, Leo. We do get those like magical, deep, passionate, fucking holy fuck moments. That's because we're Leos. We give that. So, you know, we don't deal with catfish as well. So we can see through the catfish moments now, Leo, and I think the best advice, Leo, is it's got to be on the mission, and the bomb.com and hey, this might sound bad, but they know their place. They're able to see the castle and know their place. And they want to take that place. And they're wide open emotionally and sexually and Leos, I bet you every Leo, that's the secret of Leo, right? The secret, the 8th house of Leo is Pisces, 8th house. You ain't a magical sexual being, I'm not into you. That's the secret to all Leos. Like, sorry, then nice knowing you. So. And that are attractive as hell. Like, you could be sexual and be like, hey, baby, I'm super sexual. And it's like, get the fuck away from me. Like, unless Leos are starry-eyed, like, oh my God, I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Then we're not into it. And we want somebody who's a little odd and weird anyway, but somebody who knows and sees and wants to support the journey. That's what our Aquarius partnerships, I hate to say, are help. How else do you run castles? How else do you become a king or a queen? Welcome to being part of the help, too. God, you know, that's why Leo's like, you know, we Leos are not relationship, like that. We will be single until it's like we are in that oh my fucking God. Unless it's oh my fucking God. And I know other Leos get it because like that's it. That's all we respond to in life. Like, and people, you know what? People think we ghost them. It's more just like, no, that you just didn't have it. That's okay. It's just more of like, unless we feel like the oh my God, we're willing to see if it's there, and if it's not there, then okay. Then next. I was on that show. Okay, let's see what's going on. Oh. Nine of Wands in reverse, the Emperor reversed, the Hangman reversed, the Hermit. Well, your walls are down, Leo, and definitely wanting to deal with people with their walls down. You definitely don't feel stuck. I feel like you're out of a thing, but I think that you kind of don't know where to go, especially that's your challenge, the Emperor. But I think that you're just treading wisely and walking in, and you're coming out of your cave here, so it's okay maybe not to know. I think that you've definitely, I mean, I don't think you even know what you believe that you want anymore. At least your walls are coming down. I think that you have no commitments to anything right now that you feel overly committed to. So that might be a positive thing. But I also feel like, you know, at the end of the day, if you want your ultimate partnership, then you have to make those big commitments. So, you know, I feel like this is freeing you up to kind of rush towards something that you're really into. Like, but there's a delicate balance between saving the damsel in distress and saving somebody from themselves completely. A lot of fast action, though, on the outcome here. But what's going on with these walls down? And, someone's ready to start giving their emotions out. Someone's starting to want to receive the emotional realm. Maybe there were some belief systems here, especially with this Chiron 9th house, that you didn't think anything could be that anybody wanted to be there emotionally for you. Now, things are changing. The walls are down. The defenses are down. That's looking good. Look at that. Fucking 6 of Cups upright. Shit. I think that whatever feels like it's kin related, like it's just like this is a kinship and we have like this beautiful energy and it feels like we're in our own beautiful energy. Like there's definitely this kind of rush towards that. I think a good sign is if you're like, I got to get over there. I got to go see. King of Cups reversed. I feel like I'm going to be honest with you. This is going to be so funny for Leos. Where we kind of lose control emotionally is kind of where then we don't feel like we're stuck. We actually feel like I want to be stuck in that shit. You know, like, I want to like lose emotional control. But we got to have emotional composure. Maybe there's going to be some frustration because maybe, you know, maybe we try too fast. I don't know. Let's see. 8 of Wands reversed. Don't go in a direction that's definitely not going in the direction that you want. I think that that's going to be the problem here is that, you know, the problem with the Emperor is like, you know, to get what you really want in life, you got to go towards the direction where things are going. Like, you know, and the Hermit at least is smart to know where it's going. He's going with the guy in life. But the 8 of Wands reversed is like, don't try and go after something that doesn't want to go with you. So don't think that you have the magical power to convince anybody that you can be with them. If somebody also is not going towards you that said they were or something like that's going to make you feel like not a king and not an emperor. Don't be going to try and save something that's not with the flow either. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to change somebody or convince somebody or try to. Leos, we do that though. We always go over the ones that don't want us. We're the desperado in the Eagles song. Yep, Paige, and that's not communicating with us. Stop trying to get after somebody who's not communicating with you. The Isle of Avalon. Well, I think that maybe you feel like you're kind of out there all alone on an island right now, and you're all open, and you've renewed, you've got your rest. You're ready to go, but you're in the mystery of you don't even know what there is. I feel like Leos are just kind of like, all right, what's coming onto the island? I don't even know. I've been kind of out here, but I feel like with this Hermit card, I think like Leos are kind of crawling back into the love space. I don't think Leos have been available emotionally, really. I think that we've said we are, but we didn't realize we really weren't. And this is kind of like, I'm ready, but don't start chasing after the wrong thing. Leo's, God, you should have seen me when I went to New Orleans in 2012. You know what I mean? Can't believe those girls are out on the street fucking before you walk in the club. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. So you might feel a little isolated in the like, but of course, every fucking person out there that likes a Leo is like, yeah, you're the one who's choosing to be isolated. Benefits, Jupiter return. I mean, Jupiter is the 5th house lord here for love. There's definitely some big doors opening here for Leos, but I don't think that you know exactly where it is. But don't be using Jupiter return and trying to get benefits off directions or people that aren't talking to you or don't express anything to you. Like, just don't try that. And you got lucky. Oh, fuck. Don't think that you're going to be too lucky over something that's bad luck either, that's not going the direction you want. Like, I think that's going to be your problem with the Emperor. Don't think that you could have everything that you want. Like, you can have the most amazing love of your life, but with energy that wants to be it, not energy that doesn't, or going after somebody. I don't think that this is a good weekend or a good week to just go up to somebody and be like, hey, I want you. And they're like, oh, well, I'm like not really like looking for anything. It's like, okay, then you back away. Like, okay, sorry. They got to come to you at that point. Like, stop going after. I don't think that you have to go after shit this week, to be honest with you. I think that there's actually a warning with the King of Cups here to not lose your emotional control here, to run and try and save somebody or save something. Use your good luck to have something that's beautiful and like where they don't need saving. They want to be there. I think this is like learning emotional control. You know, oh God, I actually said that. Emotional control. Discipline is your... You don't have any discipline, Leo. No, consistency, practice, training. This is your shadow. Like, it's not... This is exactly what I was saying. Like, you want all this like kind of intense, crazy, radical emotion. I think that you could have that fast, but it's got to feel like it's peaceful and beautiful, not fucking... You know, fuck the fucking, like, I got emotional control. Fuck, if I got to save the damsel in distress, I'll do it. It's like, oh, that's a lot. I think that you want to have luck. This is about not using your luck on things, and then it's okay, you got it, but then it's really not luck. It's like using your wish in the wrong way, you know? Like, what's the shadow to this discipline energy here? Fucking Leo, oh my gosh. Fucking the bride in the cage, fucking. I think that, you know... You always pick the person who's unavailable because you don't have discipline. You don't pick anybody who has consistency. And that makes them hard to get. And I think that you need to stop trying to go after the hard to get energy so much. Here. Like, if they don't want to be with you, this is a week where you have to be disciplined and be like, okay, they don't want to be with me. That's fine. I don't want to be with them. Okay. Blessings. Look at Leo. But I know every fucking air sign's gonna hate me. Like, he just said all this shit about my fucking reading, and then he fucking had this great fucking reading with all the blessings and lucky and Jupiter returns. Hey, don't fucking get all on your high horse yet. Fucking Leos can fuck this one up. We're the kings of fucking it up too, okay? We're the kings of fucking up blessings, trust me. And maybe that's what it is, Leo. Maybe it's like you realizing, you know what? You fucked up many blessings before, and it's time to not fuck up blessings now. That there's too much good luck and too much positivity here, and not to lose it and try and save people. God, this sounds like my story. Back into my life. Like you don't need to save anybody, and all the walls are down, and I think that you're ready to really, like, you finally have done the healing. I feel like Leos have done the healing work, but I feel like there's like a confidence issue if there's luck again. And I think that that's what's coming in. And I think that, you know what, like, but I think it also is don't miss on the blessings and miss out on the energy that actually is coming towards you that you really want, and trying to run after things that you don't know if they want you or not. Like, if you have to put a bunch of effort in to try and hang with somebody or be with somebody or try to, it's like, don't. Like, if they're not wanting to show up. Look at that. Blessings. Fucking 3 of Pentacles reversed. Yeah, the blessings are not with people who don't want to build things with you. Singles, 4 of Pentacles reversed. Queen of Swords reversed. Ace of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles reversed. God, that's a lot of... I just think let go of your expectations. I think that you don't know exactly. I think that anybody who doesn't know what they want and they're not clear and they don't have much to offer is not going to be the thing to open. There is doors that are opening for something to be built, but I think that you have to be like, do they have clarity? Do they have abundance in themselves and self-worth? And do they have anything to offer? But don't have like expectations so high. That's kind of weird. So it's kind of like, keep your expectations like at a place where it's like, at least they got to know where the fuck they're going and what they're doing in life and what they have. That's all. I think that that's the only expectation you should have. Everything else should be like not, you know, and being willing to see what the door is there. But there's definitely an opportunity there for singles. If you're in a relationship, Justice reverse, Death card reversed, Fool card, that's all major arcana with an 8. Oh, there's a lot of toxic Leo relationships out there right now where it's time to start something different, but you're too afraid to put an end to it, and you're too afraid to face the truth of the imbalances and not being treated fairly. And I think that this is the blessing to get out of toxic energy. Sex life, 3 of Cups. Oh, shit. You ready for a threesome this week, Leo? Ready for some fun? That's fun. Or maybe too much fun. I don't know. Or just the ultimate celebration. I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad that the cards are going really good. Really good. I don't know what to say. I mean, we are getting we do have it all in the 8th house right now. So we do get the investment from God. The only sign that gets the investment from God is Leo. The only sign that gets God, Pisces, 8th house investment and sex, like the energy of feeling like you're with God, is Leo. That's what I'm saying. I don't think people understand ecstasy, what it's like being a Leo. We live in ecstasy because we get God that gives us all the gifts. And we get God that gives us the energy of just like, oh, wow. That's how we feel about life. It's what love feels for us. What are the oracles saying? Everything else, look at your 8th house. You're not Pisces. I'm sorry. Isolation, ghosted. I feel like that's this whole what has been happening to you. And again, I think that you've healed and there's closure with it. And you're regaining balance this week. Pisces, Sun, 4th house. Wow, this is you definitely emotionally opening up, but at the same time having to really go through the layers of the subconscious emotions and all the past emotions, but also you ready to find the emotional, the emotional dream that's possible. And also, there's a lot of tricky emotions to try to navigate through with the Pisces 4th house, but really it's about finding the magical emotional place to be. Let's see what villain that you are being, Leo. What is the villain that you are acting out this week that's causing you to destroy your love life? That was a good fog, too. Feels good, Leo. I was, after all those videos, I was like, I don't know. And then, boom, I'm like, wow.
Every other sign's like...
Every other sign's pissed
Leo
now.
would get the good fog.
It's fog. Sorry. People keep forgetting that it's a, dignified sun. People hate Leos. It's fuck Leo. You know what I mean? Like fuck it. How do you get all this energy of life? But the 7. Oh, I work so hard. Leo, stop doing the whole. I gotta work so hard, and I'm in my work, and I'm invested in so much. Like, stop looking at everything as some big fucking work job. Enjoy life.
Enjoy life with that dignified sun, you lucky Leos, and all your lucky cards, and your thick fog. In our lucky Jupiter fucking return benefits and fucking blessings from Ganesha. Like, you know what I mean? Like, despicable Leos and all of your good stuff.
I know.
Oh my God.
Love it.
Well, I mean, yeah, Pisces, or not Pisces, but Virgo and Scorpio have this amazing, relationship and love stuff going on. But I would say that like Leo's right there with the 8th house and Pisces and all that Jupiter, Neptune, Venus goodness in the 8th. So it's a little tricky because it is that kind of like, I really want all the good stuff. and maybe you can get a little attached to it, but then there's also the surrender to God to bring in more of that investment. But I think the other big part is like Saturn and Mars square the nodes, and the North Node in your 10th house here with Uranus, South Node in the 4th with that energy in your 7th. It's like you don't need to show up less for a partner. You don't need to show up less for anybody. You need to show up with people who want to show up at the highest of levels with you. So I think it's like finding people in life right now that really want to take the stage with you, that can see the dignified sun in you and like help that sun shine and go big places and open things up to the magic and kind of like get that return on investment to come through. And so I think it's big choices about who's ready to step up with you and who doesn't want to, or who's not showing up, who's lazy because they're not going to go to that next tier with you or get that great return on investment that God's trying to give you right now either. So I think, you're at a place where you're making big decisions with relationships and people in your lives, but I also think that people want to show up there with you too. So it's just like balancing that out and making these good in alignment decisions with where you really want to merge and where you really want to get that investment, and taking those people with you, but not dragging them with you because they want to show up with you. So don't drag people, but
we don't drag people. We have no problem letting them fucking die.
They'll let you die. So I don't know. That was a great reading. Congratulations, Leo. Way to finish this show strong. Typical.
I was thinking though about Leo. Aquarius, Mars, Saturn is, and all Aquarius 7th house for Leos with the 8th house Pisces is like Leos. We like to be like Leos. We know what we want, right? So we put our eyes on it. Think about in every movie. If you've ever watched the Tudor show, it's an amazing show. It's kind of like when King Henry VIII meets Anne Boleyn, right? It's like that's the target. And we want to be shocked that they want to be with Leos. We want to be shocked with the people that we want to be shocked by, not shocked by people that we don't know. Like we want to be shocked by the people that we want. So, there's that whole hey, I'm over here. And Leo's, ever since we were kids, we always positioned ourselves in a position to where it's like, are they going to get it yet? Oh, you're going to get it? All right. Woo! And then when they get it, that's the excitement. We want to be shocked. We want to be shocked with it's like the typical romantic story that people dream of. It's Leo, right? Like, I want to be shocked that you just want to walk into my life and open up your whole entire world and soul to me. Like, okay, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm down. Leos are the only relationships in the world that can fall in love on the first date. Like true love, truly do it.
True love.
Seriously. So it's like, and then it's like, we live in this Aquarian woketopia right now that is so opposite of that, and so it's hard, I think, for Leos. And I think we felt very isolated, but I think that we've definitely emotionally come through those territories and accepted the shit that hasn't worked and are really, I think, if you think of all the energies that are in Aquarius with Saturn and Jupiter that passed, and now we've got Jupiter, Neptune, and Venus here, and it's ready for the transformation. It's ready for the big gift from from God.
Yeah, 100%.
And Leo, Leos haven't gotten a big gift for a long time. So, and with Uranus in the 10th, that's the ruler of the 7th, and it has to be somebody that wants to be on the mission with you. It will not work if you're just trying to build a family unit or something like that. Scorpio 4th house, and they don't want to be part of the mission too. So I hope that you enjoyed this Deep Love Tarot, and please spread it along, and please be a member of HighVibe.tv because you're missing out on all the horoscopes, and we got a lot of, it's kind of crazy what we're about to do here, but we're here to blow people's minds. And you know what, if we could help you out with astrology in any way, just pass this around. All the planets are direct. This is the big Venus, Jupiter, Neptune over these next couple weeks. This is the Jupiter-Neptune conjunction. Go make your dreams happen and go make the changes happen in your life, and don't use this energy to waste. Use this energy all the way. And that's what we're going to do here at High Vibe, and that's what we're doing everywhere. So love you all. Appreciate you, Brian, and everybody that was here in the chat live, and everybody that watches this on High Vibe or here on YouTube. Truly appreciate it, and we'll see you on the next Deep Love Tarot.
Much love, everybody.